Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. Unfortunately, we had a bit of a break yesterday. No problem. Let's actually see what's going to happen in the next few days. Today, we're going to have the finals of the CPL Premier League, and let's actually see what's going to happen in the tournament. This is the third game of the series, and the boys really need to get to cross this on the board. We do have Meow for Delegation on the left side, Why So Serious on the right side. They are going through the map choices, and as you can see, they do have two maps available for them to choose from. They had to take out Primordial and Pangea Classic Ridges from the beginning, as you can see there in the chat, and I do see them picking up Lakes and Pangea East versus West. Ponuki, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I did, let me actually take a look here. Echo Supreme, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Flame Conquest, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir, hello there, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, bienvenue, I should say, guten Tag, my hair. Or the same I can say to closing, guten Abend, my hair. Guten Abend, my hair. Armada Siracusa, also good evening, sir. And let's actually see what they did choose. We do have them. Wait, did I? Yes, I did open up the screen over here. For some reason, the stream didn't update. Meow for Delegation is gonna go for East versus West. This is gonna be the map. Okay, we do have to see them going through the normal pick and ban phase. Right now, they do have 5 bans to go. And then we're gonna see the first 4 picks from 2 from each side. Also, I do want to put it up on the screen. Tomel, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Also, Papa, hello there, sir, on YouTube. Good evening, good evening. Let me actually pop up my chats over here so I can actually have them correctly on my left screen so I can see what's going on. And bam, 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 bam. Okay, Bordanian, good evening, sir, and welcome. East versus West, indeed. Okay, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. It looks like it's going to be picked up by Meow for Delegation as a ban. Now, Pangea versus West does, I guess, create quite a few opportunities to actually get to synchronize your civilizations with, synergize your civilizations with your allies a lot more than you do have on the normal Pangeas or even the other maps. We will see 2 frontliners and 2 backliners. The frontliners will have the job of actually, defending and or attacking into their opponents, and the backliners will have the job of actually getting the simming done, the boost for their allies, the gold that they necessary and that they need, and so on. I do have to say, a lot of the times we've actually seen quite a few combinations over here being used, which is amazing, right? It's a bit of a different gameplay than we're used to seeing on the games. And to be honest, it would be nice if we could have other maps also just the same, right? Something like Highlands, just something like Lakes. But at the same time, I do really like the spacing, or I should say, the fact that Pangea is not that big. We do have Ludwig taken out, and I do see they took out Portugal on the side of the right. Okay, I do want to take a look here really quickly on who's playing on which team. We do have Adam the Engineer with CISO, You Died for Science, and Toilet the Toll joining them on the Why So Serious. And then on the other side, on MFD, we do have Buriz, Darius 227, Kyber, and Sandro. Wait a second, when did Toilet join them? Oh my god, oh my god. Well, isn't there something like this would be like the team setup? But I think there's anyway, there should have been a channel over here. Team Hub, probably, right? Roster changes. There we go. He just joined. He actually just joined like how to say, a few weeks ago, a month ago, instead of Damn Kaldar. Okay, got it. Okay, let me actually take a quick peek over here. What's going on? Next plans, we do have Gandhi, India, and I do have to say that we've seen the last times. Yes, Athena, what? What do you mean? I cannot do it right now. No? Sorry, Athena just poking itself in the picture. Zetian is going to be also taken out by Why So Serious, and I do want to finish my idea. I was saying that we did see quite a few combinations with both Indias over here being picked up. Whew, that was quite something, especially with their synergy when it comes to their religion. The religious bonuses. Salty Cabebera, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Good evening. Good evening. Okay, Hungary also has been taken out by Meow for Delegation. We're not gonna see, unfortunately, some of those armies just being levied across the map there and sent to their opponents. We will see Genghis Khan, though, being taken out. Well, I guess they're still cool by someone. Yes, Athena. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway. We do have on the side of Why So Serious. Looks like Basil II is going to be taken out. And that means we might actually see also Theodora being taken out. And for some reason, no, so the cat just doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't want huddles. She cuddles. She just wants to scream and try to actually make me move from my chair so I can play with her. I cannot right now, so it is what it is. We might actually see a few more meows during the next minutes until she settles down. Right, Athena? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see, one more from each side. Spain, gonna be taken out by Meow for delegation. Why so serious? Are they gonna be serious with the last ban, or are they gonna just, not care about it at all? Fortuna Belly, good morning, Seren. Wait, yeah, Athena, pop into the picture. Okay, they're taking quite a bit on the last ban. I do have to also mention MFD is gonna have the first pick, so they're gonna get to set the tone for the game. We've seen how players do sometimes try to go for the neutral side, not actually giving up on their intentions over there. But since it is Pangaeas versus West, we might actually see them pick up something very, very important. So I'm actually curious right now, what Civ is that important that they should go for as the first one? It looks like Lotaro has also been taken out by Why So Serious. That extra +5 not gonna be available. We still have Nader though. Now, what is the map for today? Pangaeas versus Western. Actually, let me put it up on the screen. Good thing that you reminded me. Pangea EVW. Okay, so first pick, Kublai Khan Mongolia. Well, I mean, who would have seen that coming? We do have the K6 available for him, and we're gonna see him definitely getting the orders. Mike Ardom, good evening, sir, and welcome. Cuckoo. Or, wait, Salut? Or should I say Salut? Oh, Cleopatra. Ptolemy. And Julius Caesar. Oh. Now that's a couple. Let's actually see what's gonna happen on Meow for delegation. What are they gonna go for? Yes, sir. Yes. I know. Thank you for telling, or I should say, thank you for telling chat. Eleanor, it looks like it's gonna be the choice for Meow for delegation. They already have the 4 picks. They've actually spent a lot less time picking up their civilizations than actually banning them. 4 more bans to go on the side of Why So Serious. We do have them needing to actually pick up their next medicine. Good evening, son, and welcome. Been sometimes I'm free to join in. Welcome. Also, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's Julius, not Alexander. Yes, it is Julius, not Alexander, by the looks of it. Yep. Oh, I think Athena is actually. I think Athena got the message, and she's actually gonna go to sleep. Of course, she needed to actually take my stool, cause there's no other thing. Anyway, there's no other place in the house other than my stool. It is what it is. Shaka, gonna be banned. We're not gonna see those imps or the liquors, unfortunately. Now we still have quite a few damage dealers in the game, and it looks like one of the Seamers have been taken out by MFD. Elizabeth is not gonna be allowed in. Well, let's actually take a look who's gonna pick Montezuma, Nidarsha, Hammurabi. We do have so many nations here that are still quite powerful during the game. Not to mention, I think, I'm thinking, even Chandragupta, right, can be picked up over here. They did ban already Gandhi and took out one of the possibilities of them actually getting that synergy going, but it's still possible. Wait, Meow is the team of Darius? Yes, Meow for delegation is the team of Darius. Also, boyfriend before, probably great grandpa. Yeah. Cynthia, by the looks of it, on the side of Why So Serious? Gonna be taken out, by the way, I gotta mention. And Age of Empire is gonna be picked up. Okay, now we're gonna see WSS picking up their third, and we'll also gonna need to see in just a few minutes Meow for delegation picking up all of their roster. All 4 civilizations are gonna need to be revealed. Click on buttons, click, there we go. Kutro, good evening, sir. Wow. You're asking me that, and then yeah, never mind. Babylon. Babylon is showing up in the game. Okay, so MFD, come on, let's go for the 2 double slam. They could pick up both Persians, you know, just saying they could. But anyway, they already picked up a civilization that is on the back line, and it looks like they're gonna go for another frontliner, Rome. Or actually, wait a second, we don't know, because Rome can take both roles with no issue, right? Being frontline and also Simmer in the back. I do see Lincoln is gonna appear in the game. Lincoln appearing next to Rome, appearing next to Eleanor, and also Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Well, on the other side, why so serious with Cleopatra, Ptolemy, Julius, and Babylon? Will probably need to pick up another frontliner. I would imagine actually Babylon with Cleopatra over there are gonna sit in the back line and try to get the simming done, while we're gonna see... No, never mind. They're actually gonna go for something different. Okay, so who's the frontliner? Who are they gonna put on the frontliner? Let's go, Legions versus Legions. Yes, we might. Oh my God, you're right. Legions versus Legions, indeed. Okay, so Age of Steam gonna be picked up on the side of Why So Serious. So we do have an England here, and I do need to actually switch with one of the top ones, with one of the top 2 slots here. I'm gonna need a bit of time. Who do you think they're gonna have as the first one? So this is WSS, nah? Oh, let me see. So many things. Click this. This. Okay. Babylon? I think Babylon, right? Let's put Babylon here. Is there anybody else picking? No. Where is the great Hammurabi? There we go. Okay. There we go. Hello, chat. My God. For some reason, this line sometimes doesn't work. Okay, there we go. Three Ammo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Headbony, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. East versus West. Yes, East versus West. That's what it stands for. And so the map basically splits the teams into big 2 sides, into 2 big sides. And we're gonna have set places. If I remember correctly, they're the damage dealers in the bottom, and then you do have the frontliners on top. So Darius 227, Abraham Lincoln. Looks like you die for science is gonna go for Hammurabi. Toilet the Toll. Actually, wait a second. Toilet the Toll usually really likes to play Hammurabi. Like in all cases, he actually likes to play Hammurabi. So we might actually see him swap over here on the civilization. We do have Burrito and Eleanor of Aquitaine. Adam the Engineer is also gonna actually just show us Julius Caesar here. Caesar, we don't know. Kyber Trajan, looks like. Okay. And then Sandro, we don't know. We need to wait a little bit. Just a little bit. And let me double check the 0MS. I hope I don't have issues. No. Okay. This. Need to close the screen. There we go. Still didn't switch. I'm waiting to see the civilizations here. Go. Got my chats back in order. Should see stuff. Okay. Oh, so he is actually gonna stay on Julius Caesar. We do have Caesar taking the place over there with Victoria, Age of Steam in the second slot. Looks like Abraham Lincoln still on the first one. Burrito Eleanor Vacta in fourth. Adam Dejin in fifth. Sandro is gonna go for Kublai Khan Mongolia. Uh-oh, he's out to do some damage, I would say. Sandro games, man. And Kyber is gonna go for Rome on their side. You died for science. Last slot over here with Cleopatra Ptolemy. I can't wait to see that extra plus 15% over their production for districts. That is so good. Maybe no pins? Oh, I guess that should be actually set up by the host over there. Wait, pins are available? Oh, no pins map. Yeah, no map pins. It's false. Wait. Okay, there we go. That's fine. Did he actually? Okay. I wanted to double check if he just wrote, he joined, he disconnected, but yeah. Okay, there we go. Good thing at least he did actually check the 0ms, you know, we gotta give him that. It shouldn't be possible without pins. The 14th IZ. Ooh, that's really looking into the future over there with the 14th IZ. So just a few seconds and we're gonna get into the finals over here. Let's see who's gonna get to win this series. Also, Fan Kumquat on chat, I might have used a bit too much garlic in these stuffed paprikas in tomato sauce, meat and rice filling. Need to work on my recipe. You feel the garlic coming in or coming out? Fan Kumquat, is it coming in or coming out? Is it too much or you know, on which side is it too much? Still finally something to eat? Yeah, I mean, you know, that it sounds also pretty good, right? Let's put up the remap prediction. Let me just click on two buttons here, start the prediction, and who will win. Oh, no, sorry. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. They do have a 10-minute submission period. We will have actually a 10-minute submission period, and the players will need to choose if they want to use the remap tokens or not. The big question is, are we going left or are we going right? I put too much lemon juice in my curry. It's not just you. Today's, well, I guess everybody wants to put a little bit more today. It is what it is, no? Sometimes you have those days. Too much chocolate, too much honey, too much that, too much Coca-Cola. Sometimes too much is too much. Anyway, are we going right? We're going right. Looks like Darius 227 is going to be our choice for today to take a look at. Let me see, where is he? Not here, not here. Looks like he's going to have the red color with white inners. Okay, so we do have America here with Rio Grande and Grand Mesa on the right side, the River Rio Grande. And what I do see is he's gonna have quite a few quarries. That's quite a few quarries. We do have Washington just settling in place with a 2-2 base. He's gonna have also a decent amount of rivers to settle the west side. He's also gonna have Rome with a possibility to trade with through the south here, through the coast. And from what I do notice, of course, they're gonna share this river by the looks of it. It's gonna be called different, but it's kind of the same river. Water body. We do have, as you can see, also a decent amount of place here to share with London. Unfortunately, well, is it a decent amount? Because I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It might not be that big, to be honest. With London being so close, it might not be that big. He might actually need to take out Yerevan to go for the sim. Eleanor of Aquitaine is going to be on the northwest. He's going to have Yuan Yuan, and to be honest, I think it would be much better for Eleanor to keep simming to the north here, actually developing his cities as far north as possible, or on the east side. We do have him behind some city-states, Anshan and Kumasi, and behind Mongolia. Sandro is actually quite far up into the north over there, quite far away from his allies. London gonna get a scout out in 2 turns, and he's gonna need to start discovering his territory. I do see, unfortunately, he doesn't have fresh water in that second settle, nor this one in the south. He's gonna get to aqueducted later, but at the beginning, gonna lack a bit of housing. No problem, he's at least gonna have a tiki hut over there to give him some bonus points. Also, wait, at least I will be vampire proof. Exactly. Also, Wild View, good evening, sir. In your opinion, why do you think Civ6 is outperforming Civ7 on Twitch? There are multiple answers to that question, to be honest. I think at the moment the expectations for the viewers by the game, by Civ 7, are not met. I think that's the simplest way I can actually say it without saying much. Way clearer and relatable gameplay, better UI viewability, more balanced game, also more players per game, and no endless resets. Yeah, I immediately look at Flame Combat. He already knows. Yeah, exactly. The Flame Combat already knows. Bing, 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 bing. There are like a few expectations over there. Anyway, now let's take a look at Kublai. What do we have here on Sandro? We do have him with a possible settle on the T-tile. Looks like he actually climbed up to the hill to take his 2-2 spot over there. We do have him also with quite a few of these camps in the capital, and also multiple cities to settle on these rivers. It's gonna take a while and quite a bit of effort to get next to Johannesburg and then actually get to smash into Egyptian defenses. And this is surprising. We got actually Egypt on the front line. He's not gonna be backline over here. We got You Died for Science that he's actually gonna try to trade punches with his opponent with Cleopatra. Xanadu is also gonna get his scout out, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna see a requirement for food here. I would say he definitely needs a bit more food in this location. But anyway, moving to the south, we do have Julius Caesar Rome. No, this is actually Trajan with 2-3 deer tile. He's also gonna have well, a few cities posted to the western side, but he's gonna need to negotiate them with Washington to actually see what's going on over there, and definitely settle to the south so he can actually get onto the coast, and also Pantanal on the right side. That will put him quite close to the other Rome, and we definitely will see legions versus legions if they actually choose to keep this map. We do have also him getting his scout out in one, a possible Temenaki City northeast, and a decent amount of chops. I wouldn't say amazing, but it's a decent amount of chops here from his capital, not to mention his north. Moving towards Age of Empire, this would be, no, Age of Steam, sorry. Leeds will get his scout out to tier tile, quite a few camps, quite a few patches, I mean. Refish, you're gonna give him also the adjacency towards the campuses there, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna chop the deer, not actually try to go for the Temple of Artemis. I mean, he could do both, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying he's probably not gonna do it. One sad thing about this, he doesn't really have fresh water. Gonna have this city in the south on the 2-tile lake over there on this aluminium tile to get to actually place it, and then to the north, no more fresh water. He's gonna need to make do with what he has on the coast. Doesn't look great. Like this spawn, I would say is severely under what we've seen in the other places, right? Like just compare it to a London spawn. This just looks so different. He can still play it out, don't get me wrong, but yeah, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a city here, either on the 1-1 or on the ivory tile, then gonna get another city here, and then one to the south. 4 cities on the coast, and we'll need to go inland. There's no other way to actually expand to get his 8 to 10 cities for the late part of the game. Circa Session, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is Lincoln really a good backline Civ? Well, I guess we're gonna find out together. No, we're definitely gonna find out together. Yeah, that's gonna be quite a bit of production there in any case. Toilet the Toll is also gonna be to the north of Age of Steam. He's gonna have the option to go and settle the cliffs of Dover quite easily. Unfortunately, no fresh water over there. Nothing to actually boost his Palgum bonuses. Northwest gonna have a pretty good Temenaki City, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna actually eyeball this. We do have him starting to actually explore there. He's gonna have Zanzibar, and I do see to the west side he's gonna have these rivers that are taking him towards Egypt, towards Cleopatra. We do need to see how he's gonna split this up, although to be honest I think he has a decent amount of settles anyway to the east side here, and of course to the line of Zanzibar here. He's probably gonna stop around here with his sim on the western side. Gonna get his settler out in 510s, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have a decent amount of chops. Not that many in the northwest next to that floodplains, but we do have him in the other cities with a good amount of bonuses here. Of course, he could also settle the coast, and I'm pretty sure he will for the cliffs of Dover, so he can trade from quite an early stage with Caesop, with England, so they can actually get those gold points for their teammates. Let's take a look at Julius Caesar. We do have Kume here. Okay, so Rome is moving west side towards the other Rome. Julius moving towards Trajan. We got the engineer sending a scout also with a warrior, and then sending another scout towards the northwest. I gotta say, I really like this a lot more than we've seen on the other side. Look at this banana city over here, and it's not for fun. It's big banana city. We got him with forts over there, amber tiles, marble tiles, whatever he wants. Not to mention 2 banana. No, well, let's see. Another setter coming up in 310s. Gonna have this also settle on the niter tile. A bit exposed, to be honest. I don't really like that about it, but at least, you know, it's a settle. Yeah, also gonna have this river in the southeast. Gonna easily get a city on the ivory tile there. Not that many foot points, but I'm pretty sure he can work it. And we do see that they just met. They just met. This is what also I wanted to actually wait here. They just met. Adam the engineer just met with Kyber. And I do see Kyber is gonna pick one of the Tiki Huntians over here, gonna actually get to stomp that fire of the tribal village. And we do need to see where he's gonna go with the first settle. Is he gonna try to get the Pantanal? Because it kinda looks like he can get that city directly on the 1-1, right? And actually get the tiles of Pantanal quite quickly. Face the thrill, good evening sir and welcome. Wait, a little rough early. Ooh, it seems I only missed the draft. Yes, bonsoir monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. Also Ataraxian, good evening sir and welcome. Totally different playstyle. Lincoln is an industrial civ. Yes, Bulmus is fine. It's meant as a high roll civ. True. Also, what bonus we can... sorry. What bonus we can give to BM? Some science and culture on trade routes on... Oh my god, please no. I think that would be a bit too much. Thank you, sir. Yeah, let's take a look at Cleopatra. Does he have his Etemenaki city? Kinda not. He has a few floodplains. I wouldn't really say that many. And I do see him starting to move west side with his first settle. We do have him actually getting it a little bit faster than others. No. Yeah, a little bit faster than others. Like 1 turn or 2 turns faster. This one still has movement, right? Yeah, he still has movement. So he did actually get it with 2 turns earlier. I had access to a 3-2 banana. Also, of course, quite a few 2-2s here. He's going to need to upgrade his amber tiles if he wants that extra production, and to be honest, this kind of looks like a pretty good territory. Did he not scout his south? I think he didn't scout his south, no? Yeah, well, I guess he did. No, sorry, he did. Okay, never mind, he did. And where is he moving? He's moving southwest over here, not northwest. Okay. So what are we gonna have, chat? What do you think? Is it gonna be this map, or is it gonna be another map? I kind of feel like they don't have that much space. It kind of feels like cramped over here, like for 2 nations at least. Like Washington and England are both quite cramped. Chillbrains, good evening, sir, and welcome. Gozuntai, oh, thank you, Daniel Dingo. What is WSS dropping the ball so hard on the draft? You think they dropped the ball on the draft? I don't know yet. We'll see. It doesn't really feel like they dropped the ball, to be honest. Let's see it. Also, Murphy Law, good evening, sir. I forgot something. Look top right. What did I forget? It's turn 10. What did I forget? Top right where? What? What did I forget? Oh, the team label. Oh my god. Yes. Man, I was thinking there is something that I really missed, you know? My heart was jumping over there. I was thinking, oh my god, did they see my funny feed pics from when I was young? Oh no! You never know these days, Murphy Law. Actually, you never know, no? Okay, so we got WSS on the left. And on the right, we do have MFD. Meow for Delegation. Also, how many remap predictions? Well, it looks like... Wait. What do you mean, how many? Let me see. How many remaps? It looks like you guys voted in a clear majority for the second option over here. For 2 remaps. 67% actually voted for this. Okay. Well, they are gonna remap at least once. So let's actually see when the new map is gonna be revealed. What is it gonna look like? And we gotta know, chat. Where are we going, left or right? Sunny day, good evening, sir, and welcome. Welcome. Glad to do it. Left? We're going left? Okay, we're going left. Oh, right on time. You guys know when it's gonna start loading and you said it right before. Incredible, no? It's like when you actually pressed enter over there, the game just got the message. Okay, so we're gonna take it from Cleopatra. Let's see, where is Cleopatra? Are they gonna be? Oh, here, right? Oh, that's a lot more floodplains. Like, to be honest, these are a lot more floodplains. Who did the remap, by the way? Who did remap the first one? Was it one team, and which one was it, or was it two teams? Because I was watching chat and I didn't see it. It was too fast. It happened too fast. And we don't need to wait for the game to actually load, so we can take a look at all of the resources here. It looks like he's gonna have a decent amount of settles to go for. Doesn't look like he's gonna have a problem also going into the face of Rome. A bit closer than we've seen him last time. They do have like 2 cities between them, and that's about it. And I do notice he's also gonna have a possibility to trade with Babylon through the water. That's pretty good. Both teams remap, so this is it. This is it. Whatever map is gonna be. So this, oh my god, is this it? So I need to know. I need to know if I should actually stop the remap count or not, no? Finish it. Can somebody confirm if both remap? Well, I guess we're gonna... Everyone remapped. Oh my god. They actually did remap. Everybody remap. So we got one. That means we can talk about the strategic resources and everything from the beginning. We might actually not need to do the same thing the next time. That's perfect. That's good. That's good. Okay. So just give it a minute so the game actually... It takes a while on if I saw that correctly, it takes a while on Darius's host. Drinking coffee, yes. Bing bing. Okay, this is a bit awkward. The game is just not loading. Okay, let me actually move around the map a little bit and see what is going on, since we do have a bit of time and we cannot actually... Oh, there we go. There we go. Man, he pressed the funny button and it worked. There we go. Okay, so we do have You Died for Science getting his settle on his 2-2 base here. He's gonna have Lake Victoria Southwest to go and settle as a wonder. And I do see, of course, the floodplains that he's gonna get to grab. I would imagine Temenaki would be quite good in this scenario. To be... Actually, wait, no, it's not. This is kind of weird, right? Because Egypt actually wants to place his districts on the floodplains, and you do have Temenaki bonuses over there needing the floodplains to actually be worked. It's very weird. We'll see if You Died for Science is gonna get a good setup between them, or I guess a balanced setup between actually improving those tiles and also getting to place districts on them. Now we do have him with South Settle here next to Amber tiles for the extra culture, with a few 2-2s to get him those chops, not to mention of course the deer tile with the double chop. He does have geothermal, so he can get some extra GCC from his from that to districts to campuses. And I do see he has access with for an iron tile in the capital in second ring, with also horse tile in the second ring, a few stone chops, and a decent amount of settles to the southwest and northeast. Also, Flame Conquest. Oh, welcome, sir. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much. Much appreciated for the gift. Next up, we do need to take a look at Julius here. He is to the south, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have quite a few desert tiles. A random possible pyramid tile in the city of Kume, with the north settle that he's gonna have next to bananas. And to see he's gonna also have that camp possible in the north, so he can get Temple of Artemis there. We do have him also in the east side with kind of flat land towards his opponent, but unfortunately the double river actually again is gonna slow down so much any kind of military that is gonna want to get through this. So we're gonna need to see if anybody's gonna get some cities here to make it a little bit easier, or you know, somehow actually create a road pathway over there with an engineer or something. He does have decent settles northwest, and I do see also in the south he's gonna have some rivers for that fresh water, so he can get this going. Kume is gonna have access to an iron tile in the first ring, also horses second ring, and he started exploring the south, where he does have a tiki hut to pick up. Greg, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for gifting Bordania and tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Looking at Hammurabi, no? Next, let's actually see where is Hammurabi. He needs to be. Oh, wait a second. He's not front line, right? He's backline. Babylon is here next to Egypt, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have his one single 2-2 in the capital. He's gonna need to couple that 3-1 ship with the 1-3, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be happy with the amount of fresh water he has. To the north, quite a few cities are going to need to be placed in the non-freshwater position. Kind of terrible over there with the tundra, with the tip of the tundra. On the single river is actually big enough for him to get some settle zone. This one in the southeast, and it's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna get all of these. Welcome, sirs, to the subs, and also thank you so much, Randomous Gifter, for another one. Much appreciated, sir. Also, hi, I'm Niels. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Someone here doesn't like the absence. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, get the emotes up. Okay. We do have Babylon with access to a horse tile in the second ring. He's gonna have an iron tile also in the second ring to the left. And an anonymous gifter dropped another one. Medicine 017. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. We do need to take a look in the south here, because I do see Toilet the Toll is going to have the opportunity to get to coastal trade with England in the southwest, and by the looks of it, Sizop is going to have Pio Tahi that's going to block him from actually getting a settle in the north. It's going to take a while, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get one, and by the looks of it, going to definitely get to settle on Pio Tahi itself. We do have him also in the south with river moving southeast. This land doesn't really look that great, but I'm pretty sure he's still going to try to fit a city over there to make it work. Not a single 2-2, not a single 2-2 around these, not even 1-3s, man, or 3-1s, nothing. And wait a second, Daniel Dingo, thank you so much for gifting us up to Caracal 13. Thank you so much, sir, and also 3Amol, welcome, sir, anonymous gifter, much appreciated, sir. We've got a sniper, yeah, pew, sniping people with subs. Oh my god, another one. We got Head Pony. Welcome, sir. Anonymous gifter dropped another one. Thank you. Oh my god, it's chewing. We got settler coming up in 5 turns here from Sizop. He's gonna have the double reef fish spawn. That's gonna give him a lot of food during the game, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to pick God of the Sea. He might have that opportunity. Doesn't actually have anything to give him the faith at the moment, and looking at Eleanor, he doesn't have either. So we're gonna need to see which one of them is gonna manage to get there. We do need to take a look at also his strategics first, before we're gonna move to Khyber. Okay, strategics. We got horses in the second ring, also iron tile in the northeast in the second ring, while he's gonna get his settle out in 4. And wait a second. Andy Reo, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also HRG, hype. Yeah, let's go. Sub party, time to take the raid. Yeah, anonymous gifter dropped another one. Wild view. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Okay, looking at Khyber, right? Next, he's gonna be next to Egypt, and by the looks of it, they're not gonna get out of this matchup. We do have Khyber here with a 2-3 deer tile. We're also gonna have him with some floodplains in the northeast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna settle the rice tile there. And we do have him with cocoa, but missing the extra production point. A bit unfortunate, because he would have had quite a bit of gold there. Yes, I remember the days of the good cocoa. Now it's medium cocoa, not that good cocoa. We do have cattle tiles over there for him to settle across the river to get get the movement going. And I do have to wait. We do have to wait actually to see how close he's gonna get to Egypt. Armada Siracusa, oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my god, we got so many. We got Aquarius Philosophy, the bees, we got Red is Not Cool, Sparky, Neox, welcome, sirs. Good evening. And okay, so Khyber will get also his horse tile in the first ring, iron in the second. We do have him with some cocotiles in the south, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to split this up with Xanadu somehow. It shouldn't be that big of an issue, to be honest.
For 23 months.
And Andy Reo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated. Thank you. Moving towards Kublai Khan, Mongolia, what do we have? Xanadu getting his settle out in 3 turns. Woohoo! He's gonna have Torres del Paine to the northeast to settle on. I think he's very happy. I think Sandro is very happy. Oh my god, man. He did it again. He somehow got lucky again. I don't know what's going on here. We got him with America discovering that Torres del Paine giving him the vision over this eastern side, and he does have next to that Torres del Paine also spices and some ivory tiles to get to improve. We will see him definitely needing to discuss with Washington, right? They need to actually discuss between them who's gonna grab these tiles. They could definitely split it, that is also a possibility, and we're going to need to see if they choose to, or he's just gonna give everything to Mongolia so he can actually attack into Rome, into Adam the Engineered. You do see that Adam is already bullying Nalanda over here, and Mongolia might not like that, right? At the moment he's not seeing it. Sandro Games did not actually meet Nalanda, but he sees the borders, and there we go, he comes to the south, still not seeing it. He's still not seeing it. Oh my god, he goes back. He's going back. He's not aware that Nalanda is getting bullied, but then there is a weird scout over here that just popped out his head. Did you see that? Did you see that? I don't know if he saw that. To be honest, I don't think he saw that. Did you see that? Adam the Engineer just popped out his scout over there. Peekaboo! And then he went back into the borders of Nalanda, out of the vision of the warrior. Yeah. Well, Adam, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. He might have seen you. He might have seen you. You never know, man. We do have Shanadu getting that settled out next turn, and we're going to need to see if he's going to go southwest or he's gonna go northeast here. Anyway, we do have an iron tile in the second ring, also horses in the third ring here from Xanadu, a bit too far away to improve early, and of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna have more tiles. Doesn't look like south, no horses, west, no horses, northwest, no horses, a single horse tile for Xanadu. This seems like a bit underwhelming, especially compared to other types of spawns that we've seen from Mongolia. And instantly, the settler didn't even get to breathe after he got out of the city center. Sandro Games just clicked him on the eastern side. Instantly, didn't want to wait. You're moving next to Burrito, Buriz, so, yeah, well, I guess he calls himself Burrito these days. Birmingham is gonna have quite a few tiles here to get to improve, a +4 campus for that south between the reef tiles, and I do notice he's also gonna have a bit of a lack of fresh water, at least in the north, and by the looks of it on that lake he can actually put down a city, and he did manage to grab a 2-charge builder from Kabul, and well, it's gonna take some time, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get into the south. He's also going for astrology in 2 turns, so he did manage to get his reef fish improved, so he already did get sailing, while we do have him with another 2 charges on his builder. Looks like he's out hunting huts instead of actually improving his tiles. Not like there was any other tile over here that would actually require improvements, you know. Anyway, some geothermals giving us an idea that he has a continent split. We do have him north and south with the different continents, and England did manage to pop out his first city. Well, I guess it's gonna be a choice between going south or going north. This would be actually a little bit faster, right? Either on the cattle or on the rice tile. So yeah, north it is by the looks of it. Access to horse tiles in the second ring. He does also have an iron in the second, also one in the third, with not that many horses otherwise, or iron tiles. Well, at least he does have 2 of these iron tiles compared to his, neighbor over here, Kublai Mongolia, that only has a single horse, man, a single horse. Whoever did it deserve a hug. Yes, indeed, he does indeed deserve a hug. You know, oh my god. Darius, wait a second. No. Okay, so he's moving northwest. He doesn't actually want to grab all of the tiles over there, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to split this up. And by the looks of it, Sandro is gonna go for the ivory settle next to that 3-4 to get the best that he can actually get for that settle. And we do have one more nation to take a look at, right? Abraham Lincoln. He's kind of stuck. I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of stuck. He's gonna need to go north quite a bit. Anyway, in the south, you see these mountains. He's not gonna get to settle here that many cities. At least one on the rice tile is gonna be a good choice. And also, I do see southeast of Bandar Brunei, there might be another option here, but that's on the coast and actually a bit too close into the tundra over there. It's a bit too cold, you know. He likes sunny days. Well, we do have Washington sending his settler towards Torres del Paine to the northwest. And I do see he's also gonna have a settler coming up in 5 turns with iron tile in the second ring on the northeast. We will need to see what is he gonna do over here with his horse. Where is his horse? Is underneath the settle or something? Because I don't see any horse here. It must be underneath his settle. He does have another one here next to Torres del Paine, but not in the same tiles but of Torres del Paine, but anyway, close by. And we do have him with a decent amount of settled northeast and east side here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle coastal so he can trade with England. That's not gonna be an issue. He has fresh water and actually, I guess, multiple cities that he could actually try to get his toes into the water. He also has a pretty good Temenaki city, I gotta say it. We're gonna need to see who's gonna try to get it. Since he is a simmer, he might actually want to. That was one remap, yes sir. Yes, one remap. Oh, what do you think is gonna happen, by the way? Do you think that's gonna be a surprise? Wait, what's that? What's this? Why relobby? Go relobby. Why relobby? Did they F something up? I don't know. I wanted to ask, what do you think is gonna happen when we're gonna have the new update from Civ7? Do you think they're actually gonna reveal more players in the game? Or, because I didn't see anything over there on the, I'll say, on the patch notes. At least we're gonna have fast movement, you know. That's something. Let me. Okay. Yeah, this is the lobby. Okay, I was a bit worried. I'm refreshing the page a bit too early, but it's fine. Oh, Kyber is the host. Let me actually double check something. I think they changed hosts. That's what happened there. And now hopefully we're actually gonna manage to get in properly. I'm pretty sure it was Darius the host the last time, so you know. Okay, so I think we can actually start up the prediction for who's gonna win. Let me actually put it up on the screen here for who will win. We got on the left side, why so serious? And on the right side, we're gonna have Meow for delegation. There we go. And let's put it for 30 minutes because I'm pretty sure it's gonna take quite a bit of time. We got it early. We gotta start it up early. Also, no big changes soon. Maybe with a big patch like the ones we had for Civ6. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. That's unfortunate. Didn't they promise they're gonna get the 8 players as soon as possible? I kind of remember something was promised over there like a few months ago. Civ7 will be forgotten and nobody will play it anymore in a month. Oh my god, that's a really dark prediction over there, Echo Supreme. But yeah, I cannot say I am not taking that into account also. Actually, I was looking at the numbers. This week was terrible. Like, just wow, on Civ7. And this is how it looks like right now. Are they gonna be able to reverse this trend? Because this is the important part, right? Are they gonna be able to actually reverse this trend? It's going down. Can they actually pull it up? Pull it up. Anyway, now let's actually not click buttons over here and let it load properly. I hope I have more than 0 MS to everybody. Looks like it's quite colorful. Okay, what's Civ7? You only see humankind? Uh-oh. Oh my god, shots fired over there by medicine. Yeah, I mean... Did I just double load? Yeah, I did. Kick. Well, I guess it is what it is. On a completely unrelated note, Endless Legend had its first faction trailer. What do you mean faction trailer? Oh, I guess I don't know that much about Endless Legend to actually understand what that is. Also, Rafif was mentioning 70 euros is a bit too expensive. It is quite expensive, yes. The company is still the same, right? The number of employee structure is increased. If not, I expect Civ7 to take the same path as Civ6. I was kind of thinking the same thing, Ponoki, to be honest. But I don't see the steps right now. The steps taken. Okay. I think we can load in. I also gotta say, I have no idea if it's actually same thing over there. I don't know, Ponuki, if they changed, like, how to say, their employees or not. I have no idea. To explain it a bit more about Endless Legend, games usually have very few factions, but each of them plays very differently. I see. Okay. And there was some form of a faction warfare over there? Or they are starting to put factions, more factions into the game? Wow. It was a spectator that had no name. Wait, how did Victoria actually drop? How did Czop drop? Lol. Not gonna lie, the only thing that they need to do in this game is just fix the netcode. That's it. The only thing that they need to do is fix the netcode. Games going into early access sometime this year. They're starting to show for the fact. Oh, I see. So it didn't come out yet. Oh, let me actually take a quick peek over here. Endless. What did they say? Endless what? Endless Legend. Legend. What is this? Endless Legend 2. Okay, coming soon. It says it's coming soon. Let me stop the trailer right here because I guess I can actually take a quick peek through it. No, it doesn't really reveal anything. Interesting. Big bugs. I see big bugs. Anyway. 3, 2, 1, it happens. Okay, there we go. We're gonna pause and we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have any kind of bonking happening here. Looks like Rome just popped a hut and got some experience from, and he's also getting next to Egypt here. We do have Khyber not seeing yet the settler actually moving through the forest onto the dice tile, but he's gonna see it soon. We needed to take a look at Darius, if I remember correctly. We do have Washington here moving that settler across the river, probably, well, one of the 1-1 tiles, and looks like it's gonna be the one on the left. They're gonna leave space for another city to the south of Torres del Paine. By the looks of it, it's gonna be this tile, the 1-2. We also have him with another settler coming up in 3 times. He's bringing back the builder that he did manage to actually take over from Valletta in a 3-charge builder. That's pretty good. We do have also one of the English scouts starting to get next to that city center, moving towards the south and exploring the territory, allowing a little bit more vision to be discovered by Darius 227. He doesn't know about his southeast yet. He didn't have time to send one of his scouts over there, and of course he's gonna have a decent amount of coast, but unfortunately not enough territory here to tiles, just straight up tiles to actually get his districts out. Closing also, wait, do I remember ARA, Microsoft Forex? Yes, I do. Does Civ7 also have those desync problems? Yes, it does, unfortunately. But it's much faster, fortunately, actually, that would be a good thing. It's much faster than Civ6 to rebalance itself, like resync. Yeah, but there are quite a few weird things happening, unfortunately, in the game. Like sometimes you lose production, and you don't know why, stuff like that. Anyway, put it in Civ6 time. Some faction can be like having only production gold, science, culture, and they eat gold as if eat food. Oh, they eat gold. Uh-oh. That sounds really bad, Medicine. That sounds really bad, man. Anyway, by the looks of it, also we're gonna have Cincinnati being placed over there, and Al Malik next to Torres del Paine to grab those tiles early. We do still have Rome here sitting next to Egypt's units, and I do see his scouts are starting to actually. So first of all, his warrior grabbed the attention of both units from Egypt, and now we do have Rome actually getting his scouts on the other side. He's trying to actually pass out of their vision to see what's going on, actually threading the needle, as you can see in the top part of the vision there. He doesn't want to be discovered. There is another settler coming up in 3 from Rakedet, and I do notice Babylon is also getting one of his scouts in there. Ooh, he's actually, look at this, he's actually going for it. He's going for the capital. He's gonna try to actually get those units next to the capital. Okay, well, he doesn't see the settler. It must be a bit further away, so Rome does know that there is something fishy. Gilead did manage to get the Pantheon. I do see religious settlements is going to be picked up by Rome, by Adam the Engineer on this would be Julius Caesar. We do have him getting that settled next to those deer tiles into the north onto his 2-2 base, and we're going to need to see how quickly he's going to grab the eastern settles towards Nalanda. He did manage to pillage the, I would say, the improvements here of Nalanda and got that extra faith. That's how he did manage to get his Pantheon so early on. Getting a monument out from Aquilea, getting also a builder, 2 Chash builder. Well, it is right now 1 Chash builder. Has not improved yet his coastal his resources, sorry, his strategic resources, I wanted to say. And then I was thinking about coastal resources, and I saw this. I saw the 431 fish tiles, and I was like, oh my god, gotta see happening here. Also, Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. If only one remap, why is there no second vote? Because they both remap. That's why, Jessica. They both used the remap tokens. They were like, no, get it out of here. We need out. No. And yeah, well, I mean, they chose this map by the looks of it. We do have Liverpool being settled right next to Pio Tahi. And I do see, of course, he's going to grab a builder. Did he manage to improve one of the fish tiles? And that's kind of the only resource Pio Tahi is going to give him. We do have Forest Fire also started up. Can you imagine this? Oh my god, a Forest Fire. A forest fire on Pio Tahi. Well, unfortunately, it's only gonna have like 3 tiles. And wait a second, there was another forest fire here. There are more 2-3 tiles to actually grab for Cizo, but he's not gonna get a city there quickly. Well, I mean, to be honest, wouldn't you put a non-freshwater city here? Like, how many of you would put a non-freshwater city on the 2-3 tile and then aqueduct it later? How many of you would do this? Bordarians was also saying Broken Lords, my beloved. I'm definitely not an expert, but I can't think of another game with such internet problems. Should be there an easy fix. Yeah. Hydrate, brother, hydrate. Oh my god, I don't have water, but I do have some coffee. Not sure if that actually counts as hydration, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so nobody from chat would actually put a city here. Got it. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. We do have Toilet the Toll also getting his builder out. Wait, you would put a city anywhere. Yes, Salty, exactly. Yeah, also I think I would settle the first fresh above Liverpool, but maybe that takes too long. Wait, the first fresh above, oh, this one, it's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns to actually go to settle that one. He does want the faster settle from the south, and by the looks of it, he's going for the terrible city on the Niter tile. Oh my god, that's just gonna be so bad. Look at this. This is gonna be so bad, guys. He's gonna have that horde tile in the second ring at least to grab that, but by the looks of it, I'm not even sure he actually has animal husbandry to know about his horse. Well, at least they have the mod over there to spread the visibility. Does he have vision above Liverpool? I think so. I think there was, yeah, he does have a warrior that's moving here, so I'm pretty sure. Yes, he knows there's a freshwater city that he could actually send his settler towards. Unfortunately, this forest fire is actually taking down the population here in Liverpool, but at least he's gonna grab those 2-3 tiles, and it looks amazing. What is Mongolia gonna have? God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon. Okay. 3 cities already from Rome. Looks like he settled Puteoli here on the left hand side, and we do have Rome with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes as a Pantheon. He's gonna grab that extra production on his marsh tiles and on his floodplains, pushing back one of the Egyptian scouts from his borders in the north and getting an encampment from Lugdunum in 8 turns. Well, I guess the encampment spree is starting up, and we're going to see what's gonna happen in the race for the generals. We only have 4 of them. That's it. 4 generals at the beginning. They need to pick them up. I do also see Hypatia is going to be available on the side scientist screen for that free library, and of course the extra point of science. It doesn't seem like Kyber was successful in actually, you know, going around. You died for science over here and stop that settler from moving too quickly to its settle spot. He did manage to settle thieves to the south, Ambertal to get some extra culture from, getting a campus from Rakedet, a pretty quick one. And I do see the Roman scout is actually starting to get hit over here by the Egyptian ones. We will need to see where is he settling. The right style? I guess the right style. He's not gonna go first for Lake Victoria. Probably will actually get a city on the stone tile or something to actually grab a 2-2 base over there. And it is in perfect distance right from the city of Thebes. That lake does give you the fresh water, not a problem. He could even invite Toilet the Toll to join him in Lake Victoria to take some skinny dipping. No? Copperbat, hello there, my man, welcome. Also, Craftsman plus Palgum, nice Babylon tiles, indeed. Babylon is on a roll over here, but I still don't really like his freshwater availability. We only have him like with these rivers, and it looks like he's gonna need to go coastal afterwards. Yeah, I know it can go, you know, he can go around it, but still, man, still, it would have been nice. At least Toilet is gonna grab his horse tiles. He has 3 horses, and he's definitely gonna give them to his allies. Jessica also afraid of Trajan will eventually be bigger than Lincoln, considering the number of cities he can settle. And also England, Age of Steam over here is gonna be quite a beast. And yeah, I do have to say it kind of looks like America's land is kind of limiting him right here on the right side, on the bottom right. He does have some cities in the north, including Valletta, to actually take over, so I would imagine he's gonna keep on simming to the northwest and to the northeast. And look at that, it's a perfect V with Valletta as a target in the middle. Did I just say that in Romanian? Oops, it is what it is. He doesn't settle his 2 banana tiles, which makes this settles way better. Wait, which 2 bananas are you talking about? He's settling banana. Where is the banana city? Anyway, I don't know which one are you talking about. We do have the campus finishing up, still no Pantheon, another campus here from Thebes, and also the banana, exactly, the banana. We need to see where the banana is actually. Where is it flying? Where is it flying? We got another settler here from Rome coming up in 4, and yes, his encampment is gonna be also be placed from that capital city. We do have it across the river, so he can actually get to move those units faster. And it does seem like he's gonna actually want to do some damage here to his neighborhood. We do have Julius also going for his legions. Iron working coming up in 7, getting his own encampments down. The first one from Kume is gonna finish next turn. It doesn't look like Aquila is actually gonna get one, so I said encampment. I think it's just encampment. That's it. Now we're gonna also see him pushing back the Mongolian warrior. It looks like Sandro is trying to get out of there, but not before he got hit by 2 units. We do have Adam getting his builders to start working and start chopping his territory. Another 2 settlers are getting trained from Aquila and Kume, and Magnus is establishing that city center in 3 times. The top river from Victoria main city, that one has 2 bananas. Victoria's main city is 2 bananas. Oh, wait, this one? You're talking about this one? This one? I mean, the 3rd ring tiles here. Oh man, he's still not sending those settlers there. He's still not sending this one. He wants to get it as quickly as possible on the aluminium. I guess he's just gonna get like harbors, then holy site, and by the looks of it, Liang in the capital. No, it's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Did Julius lose a settler? Did he? He might have. Actually, now thinking of it, he might have actually lost a settler here. Because I don't think he actually worked so early on for his encampment, right? He might have lost a settler. I don't know. Space VK, good evening, sir, and good point. Very good point. Let's see other pantheons. Eleanor? No pantheon yet. Builders coming out. Moksha establishing the capital. And I do see 4th settle. 4th settle also from Washington. No pantheon. Campus is coming out. Unfortunately, couldn't get this one on the stone tile for a +4. That is quite unfortunate because this is just a +1. And of course, it definitely doesn't actually compare with the +4 there in between the mountains. But he would have needed to actually get masonry. And that would have taken quite a bit of time. We do have the encampments also finishing from Sandro. He did manage to put down 2 of them. Got Urumqi in the south of third city, and by the looks of it, didn't actually place one from that city. Could easily place it on this 2-1 to actually get the units directly towards his opponent. We're going to need to see if he's going to want to get the Keshek timing done, or he's going to be a bit more defensive than usual. I would imagine, since he did pick up Kublai Mongolia, he's going to be aggressive, but maybe that's just me. Cupcake also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Double builder and built-in camel, probably just Adam things. I see. So there is a possibility that he didn't actually get a settler snatch sheet. This is just his build queue. Okay, totally makes sense. I mean, he's kind of late though. He's kind of late on the 4 expands. Blazecat Games also, good evening, sir. Julius losing settler would be really troll. You get so many free units. Yeah, true. Could be something like Bros Boost Hunt. Might be. Well, he does have definitely more cities to settle on the eastern side, one towards Narlanda, northeast also towards that banana city over there, and will need to put down his, how to say, his opponents here. Yep. Babylon, still no Pantheon, but he's starting, sorry, not Babylon, Egypt is starting to actually get those campuses finished, and I do see he's on 8 science and 5 culture. Doesn't seem like it's going to be a massive boost of science, and unfortunately he did not actually get that much adjacency on this one. Is even worth? Okay, this is a big question. Is this worth? Because, okay, it's a little bit faster, right? 15% faster to actually get the campus, or is it it's 30% faster to get it over here? Is it worth to shave off like 3 turns from the campus at the beginning of the game and not get any adjacency on it? Like 0 adjacent. Well, oh, wait a second. Never mind. He did get, but never mind. It is worth. That's the answer. It is worth. Because Cleopatra, wait a second, let me actually take a look. Because he got that extra adjacency boost, right? Yeah, there we go. Major adjacency boost from the rivers. Totally forgot that last line of text, but served me right, and this is it. We do have Lian coming up with 3 turns, getting in Rakedet to actually give him that extra point of production, and of course the extra food. We're going to need to see how quickly he will get those advantages. Also gets major. Yes, that is crazy, Space. That is indeed crazy. This is actually the first time since the update that I see Cleopatra in the games. Okay, Imcaman training projects coming up from Khyber. He did go for his 4th city, moving north with it. Either, well, I guess it's going to be the 1-2 tile right in front of his settle over there. Going for 2 Imcaman training projects from both of his 2nd and 3rd city. By the looks of it, he's starting to make, well, 2 points a turn right now. And we'll have a builder coming up from Rome. Went for Governor Magnus in the capital for the extra production for them, the chops, for I should say yields from the chops, and well, we'll see what's happening there. Another encampment from Shanadu. I was actually wanting to compare. Is there anybody making projects for more generals? No. So, for example, Egypt is not even gonna have an encampment. He only has campuses. Did he go for commercials next, or is he actually going for... no, oh my god, he's going for wheel. And I don't think he has bronze, because he doesn't have iron. Yeah, this might be awkward, guys. Like, this might actually be awkward. With a few horses, he might actually get into the borders of England quite easily, since we do have both of England, of Cleopatra quite easily. Yeah, since we do have Khyber and also Sandro here, getting those encampments done and starting to actually make the projects. This is gonna be dangerous very quickly of him not actually getting a general. Now Cleo, yes, medicine, yes, imagine that. So not only he has, so check these bonuses out, guys. Check these bonuses. So you do get, first of all, military units receive +5 combat strength on floodplains. Okay. Military units can cross the rivers without penalty starting in the classical era. Oh my god. Okay. Next bonus, 15% production bonus for campuses and encampments when the city is settled on a river. KW. Campuses and encampments receive major science adjacency from rivers. Wait, so he gets the campus and encampments when he doesn't actually need to place them on the rivers. There is this one, right? The Iteru, that's giving you another 15% bonus towards the districts and wonders if placed next to a river, and they don't get damaged. So yeah, we got some heavy cheaters coming out from your dice form science. I would imagine he's gonna want to get his Marianos. It's common, right? The Mariano is a common one. Yeah, special units Mariano Chariot Archer. We do have Liang still establishing that in one turn. Okay, two encampment projects. Is anybody finishing this? Ooh, Julius already finished one actually. Wait, so he got one. He's gonna get another one. Okay, so we might actually see 3 generals picked up by MFD, and then we're gonna have Adam with the only general available from the side of WSS. Well, at least he did get prepared on this one, right? Getting the builders out, getting cover from Magnus. I just really hope he's actually not gonna finish something next. No, he's gonna finish. He needs to move away from finishing state warfare, because otherwise that encampment training project is gonna be increasing cost by just a little bit, just a few points of production, and boom. It's gonna be 2 turns. Well, he does have the chop, so you know, at least he can actually use that if he wants to. But do you really want to chop? You know. Anyway, Cupcake is saying, whoa, sorry. Kukurakapu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Most of the CS are in the eastern side. It kind of looks like, yeah, we only have like one in the far west, and that's about it. Also, Cupcake, Hiral Gaming on both front lines. Good luck. Oh, it actually worked. It worked. It worked. It didn't think the city center did have enough production for that extra point of extra that he got anyway. But Olmeclio sure turn into war machine. You think he's gonna turn into a war machine? Well, at the moment, he's making campus research projects and trying to get Hypatia. I don't know about that. He's definitely cooking something, but it's definitely different than cooking swords over here. We do have Rome also getting an encampment training project from the capital. That's a 3rd project that he's trying to get. One general already got picked up, Shun Sansu, and I don't believe actually we're gonna have Julius going for new settlers. Yeah, no, he just got his settler and that's it. Sorry, his general and that's it. We do have him getting the extra settlers going. Aquilea gonna build one in 2 turns, gonna have this one moving towards Nalanda. Looks like he's gonna eyeball that 1-3 tile so he can get his 2-2 base while he's plugging in Liang in his northern city. Okay, London did place his government plaza in between the mountains over there. Has a 4-3 banana tile to work. Oh my god, that is, I think that is a very big banana over here for Czop. He's gonna be very happy, very happy. We got a 3-3 ship tile here in London. We do have also another settler. That's his 5th one coming out from the capital city. And in the north, Babylon still did not pick up his pantheon, but he started putting quite a few commercials out. And when we do have him getting, of course, the horse tiles improves here. Looking at this, we do have Egypt with the governor, Liang, okay, getting the settlers out, getting campuses, 4 cities, still no encampment now. This is so dangerous because Rome, it does seem like he's on a warpath over here. We got Khyber 9 Science 13 Culture, did manage to get the projects done, and as you can see, Mongolia also is starting to get the projects out. We don't have Mongolia yet picking out one of these, but he did. We do have Rome managing to get Hannibal Barca. Mongolia is going to have access to Burica, and let's actually see if Rome is going to manage to get the next one. He still has 13 out of 30 points, and by the looks of it, he's making 1, 2, 3 at least per turn. Putting down a Temenanki from Lugdunum. Okay, I take that back. It doesn't seem like he's going to be that aggressive against his opponent here, or at least at the beginning. We're going to need to see a bit later on if he's going to be a bit more aggressive. This is when he's going to have all the timing, right, to actually go against his neighbor. Probably doesn't like the Marianos. To be honest, they are kind of scary. Settling city in 1 turn before iron working. I'm not sure exactly who you are referring to. Also, wait a second. Good luck toilet has to be city state quakes or giga misclick. Yeah, so encampments on river also give science. No. The encampments on river don't give science. It's just the campus, no? Or did I read that differently? Wait a second. No, not this. Egypt. Cleopatra. No, actually, you're right. Any encampments. You're right. Campuses, any encampments receive the major adjacencies. Wow. So he could have. So wait a second. He could have just placed encampments instead of placing campuses. Is that what you're trying to tell me? He could have placed encampments. Why did he place campuses? No. Like, hello, chat. Cupcake? Chillbrains? Anybody? No? What is a major bonus? 2. The 2 points of science, basically. He gets 2 points of science. What he wouldn't have gotten is, of course, access to Hypatia, for example. It's the classic, I don't know what I'm doing build. Kafki. I see. I mean, he's trying out stuff. Let's give it that, right? It's not like we actually see that much of Cleopatra Ptolemy. It's interesting that he managed to get in. He does have 17 science with 8 culture right now, so, you know, you can't blame him. Let's actually take a look here. Rapa Nui with Namadol going for culture. Looks like Kabul with Valletta and Granada will be providing some military bonuses. We do have Chinguet with Jerusalem and Yerevan providing the religious bonuses in the game. Bandar Bune is going to take the trades, and we do have Singapore for the only industrial city-state in the game. Nalanda is also going to be for science, but I don't think Nalanda is going to survive for long, right? We got a very angry Adam here coming towards Nalanda, and I don't think we like it when Adam is mad. Am I the only one that's saying this? I don't think we like it, no? Also, Jessica is asking what's an encampment adjacency. It's basically just for Ptolemy. It's an extra 2 points of science, because Ptolemy, for some reason, in the last update of BBG, did get an extra 2 points of science for each encampment that he places on a floodplain next to a river. So yeah, it happens. He will go 9th, 2nd era general. You're talking about Khyber over here. You're talking about Rome. He might. Well, let's actually see if Egypt is going to start putting down soon encampment so he can get his own generals out. He does have one from the capital, and I gotta say that's kind of scary because he doesn't have his government plaza slot from that city center. And getting his encampment in 2 turns. 4th city already starting to come out. I would imagine it's going to be southwest where he's going to go, and placing down a few more commercials also. This city is not going to be on a river though. Not going to like this, right? He kind of wants to sit on rivers. Yeah. He likes the flow, man. He likes the flow. Campus in Giga Science. Giga, yes. He's always mad, bro. Yeah. Wow. Also, Psychedelic Boy, good evening, sir. Yeah, it's Major Science explicitly. Yes. Okay, we do have 2 legions chopping out something. I do see a monument that just got out from Velitre, and I think that's where the production went. He's just gonna send the legions to Nalanda to get another city. He did just put down Antium and got a free legion, because you know that's how you do it with Julius Caesar, and we do have Liang still establishing in Aquileia. We're getting hit by sounds over here for a few seconds, so you know, let's actually let it ride and let it be. We do have also some of these lighthouses on the western side. Just waiting for the wee to get out of the scene over here. Okay, so lighthouses coming out very quickly actually from Czop. We're gonna see him starting to actually connect his cities here soon with trade routes. I'm quite curious if he's gonna go for the non-freshwater settle first, or is he actually gonna grab... Yeah, he's actually gonna grab that settle to the northeast of Liverpool on the other side of Piotahi. We got one more turn until the next era, and it looks like everybody did manage to get their golden age points. Very nice, very nice. And Caguana has actually been taken down. England just has... acquired his 5th city. Very nice. Okay, legions starting to move soon towards Nalanda. Is this a city-state soused by anybody? No, not yet. Actually, we don't have anybody sousing anything right now. They're just keeping their points. It is what it is. Also, Weislinger in Newcastle. Did they let units through? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Maybe he's there was a Roman scout that did manage to get through. Maybe this is what scared him a little bit. But to be honest, I think he has vision over this, right? He sees with the settler of Rome, he should actually have vision over that scout. Anyway, doesn't seem like there's any other unit that did manage to pass the lines of Rome here of Adam. Now, we do have here a Mongolian scout next to one of the Cizopian scouts also. Okay, so general attacks Nalanda soon. We do have, there we go, all of the generals picked up, and it looks like Rome did manage to get 2 of them. That's going to be Trajan on the yellow Rome, with general on Julius Caesar and a general on Mongolia. Burica is available for Mongolia. Also, I do have to mention Hypatia did get picked up by Udite for Science for a free library, and did manage to activate it in the capital city to get those extra bonuses from. Rakedet is starting to get the extra production points on his tiles here, and you do see the beautiful 3/3s next to him. We're going to need to see what kind of pantheon is actually going to get here. Does he have enough stones to get stone circles? No, not really. No, not really. 1, 2. He has quite a few jade tiles though. 4, 5, and also amber. I'm very curious what Pantheon is he gonna go for. Anyway, a few archers coming up from Kyber. I do see him getting his Temenaki in 3 tiers here from Lugdunum. We don't see him actually using any chop for it. Eleanor did also get Earth Goddess as a Pantheon. And I think we just jumped into the next era, so we can take a look one by one. Cleopatra is on 19 science, 10 culture, 32 points of production, getting his government plaza from the second city of thieves here, getting the bananas worked, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get the builders to build the plantations. More settlers coming out from his cities, while he's going to try to expand northeast. Unfortunately, no more rivers for him to go there, and I do see 34 points of production. It's not going to be that amazing right now. We're going to need to go through the Civs here, and you're going to see some amazing numbers coming up next. Adam the Engineer, 8 science and 12 culture on Julius Caesar. We do have him 5 cities strong and moving towards Nalanda for a 6th city. I don't see any more settlers coming out from his I would say from any of his cities from the build queues, but we do have so many of these builders available. And well, let's actually take a look here. He did manage to get the religious settlements early. He improved his iron tile. I would imagine he does have a horse tile, but it's underneath one of his settlers, because I'm pretty sure he's making horses, no? He's making horses. Okay, he's on 12 horses and 7 iron, and I don't see any horse style improved by him, right? This one in Ravenna, for example, is not improved. This one in Kume is not improved, and he's still making horses. Well, I guess it is what it is. We do have also him with 36 points of production, not that far away from you died for science. Toilet at all, 9 science and 18 culture, 35 points of gold, and I do see him with 52 points of production, significantly more than his neighbors over there. And we do have him improving a lot of his territory already, getting his markets in his commercials, and placing quite a few of them for that extra gold per turn, connecting his trade routes to his capital city, and Magnus in the capital. No other second choice here for a government, or at least not yet. Not even a Pantheon. He didn't pick up a Pantheon. He doesn't care. Czop, 15 science and 28 culture. Now this is the amazing number I was talking about. 67 points of production. Getting another 2 settlers out, and I do see him actually choosing to go non-fresh here. Interesting. He's actually gonna choose to go non-fresh. He's getting another settler from London to actually put it in the northeast of Liverpool, and then get it going. Interesting. Okay. And interesting that he's not actually using Liverpool to get a city closer, like, with shipbuilding. But anyway, we do have him God of the Sea, getting all of those production points on the coast, and does manage to get his lighthouses to add more food. And I do see Liang in the capital with Moksha in the second city of Liverpool, while I do see Bristol also did get placed up. He's gonna get a holy site from there to get some religious bonuses going. And there we go. Nalanda has just been picked up by Adam the Engineer for his 6th city here, and he's still moving. Oh no, he's just scouting around Mongolia here. He's not actually going towards Mongolia. While I do see Mongolia is going to need a little bit of attention from us. Let's actually take a look at Trajan in the northeast, getting that Temenanki in 2 turns, also building up of his campus count. He did manage to get a +3 campus in the beginning from the city of Arretium here, between the mountain and the geothermal. Now he's going to grab another +2 from Puteoli. While Rome did build up his government plaza, I do see he went for Warlord's Throne here. We might actually need to see him chop it, because I did see he's not finishing it. He's waiting for something. Doesn't want to finish it yet. In the tech side, I do see also civic screen. Wait a second. He's not there, right? He's on defensive tactics. He's not on feudalism yet. I did see him actually pre-building some of these builders, and I'm thinking maybe he does want some of that. And again, he's not actually finishing. He's not putting that last turn into the Warlord's Throne. Might get to chop it, but yeah, I don't know. We do have Liang establishing Puteoli, and I do see his plantations are starting to get out. He's on 57 points of production, pretty good right now. 20 science and 27 culture does spell a very nice beginnings. Sandro, 15 science, 28 culture on Kublai, getting his Warlord's Throne in 2. I do see orders from his encampments to start building up his infrastructure for the Keshek timing. Now, each of these ordu in his encampments is going to give him some extra movement points for those horses, right, for the heavy or light cav units. Campus from Max 2, that's going to be a +3, and we do have him with God of War and Plunder, definitely getting quite a few of these points for the generals, 4 points a turn at the moment. Mongolia didn't get any other district. No, he did get this one, Campus in Al Malik. It's only a +2, didn't go for his, of course, commercials at the beginning. Usually that's how Mongolia goes. If he actually really wants to get his Keshik timing done, he does want to I would say build up his campuses and his encampment count before he actually gets his commercials out or any other district for him to benefit from. It does also seem like Rome is going to take quite a bit of time to get to his borders, and the Mongolia will have vision over this. At least 2 turns to get through the rivers. This is going to be quite terrible for him to actually get through. Horses would have definitely made a bit of a splash, but it's Julius. You don't really want to use horses. You have legions. You use legions. Anyway, Government Plaza in expand. Yes, Government Plaza in expand. Not really a big fan. Also, go Cutie Patra. Go Cutie Patra. We got Flash Neo over here calling Cleopatra out. Yes, go. Also, maybe for the Colosseum. What is he waiting for? Wait. What is he waiting for the Colosseum? What do you mean? Oh, Etemenaki just got out from Khyber. I'm not sure what Rafifi you're saying there. You mean Egypt might actually want to get a Colosseum from Rakedet, and that's why he placed his Government Plaza? That would be the... Oh, England City. This one from Preston, okay. Well, he did manage to send this settler out north. Is he actually putting it in the water? Because it kind of looks like this one wants to jump into the water. Doesn't it look like to you? Sizop settler wants to actually jump into the water. It kind of looks like that with all of the battles and everything. The cats and the mules and... Oh my god, he just jumped into the water. Okay. That's a lot of splashing going around there. It is what it is. Toilet gonna get his horseback riding, but let's come back to our eggs. Kublai Mongolia, 4 cities strong. Getting library out 2 turns, finishing his warlords. Okay, I need to press Y because we're missing the yields. Getting a builder out in 3 turns. I have to say he doesn't have yet a classical unit, but he does have vision over what Rome is doing. So, he's gonna at least have a bit of a heads up. Burrito, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, Northeast. He's done 51 points of production, 11 science with 33 points of culture. Theater Squares coming out from Plymouth and Leeds, and we do have him finishing up Hanging Gardens from the beginning. Didn't actually get the wonder from his capital, not yet, and I do see him chopping out the tiles that he's gonna get some extra campuses from. We do have him at the moment not improving his iron tiles, and he still has the need to actually get so many more chops, to be honest, because there are so many more tiles to go for. Pingala in Plymouth in 3 turns is establishing, Moksha in the capital, Magnus in the 3rd city of Leeds. Is this gonna be in between the Mountain Colosseum? Oh my god, can you imagine in between the Mountain Colosseum on the cattle tile? Oh, you get to ski resorts and then you go to Colosseum and then you go back to ski resorts and then you go back to the the museums, then you go to a lake and take some skinny dipping, then you go to the seas and stay in the sun. Oh my god, this would be amazing. Anyway, so many cities from Adam. What is going on here on Adam's side? So many cities. He got Brundisium also northwest. That puts him at 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment. Actually, he has the most cities in the game by far. And he had the least cities, right? 7 turns ago, he had the least cities between them. Looking at also Darius, we do have him grabbing some more of these tiles from Torres del Paine. He did manage to grab one from Sandro. Sandro's not going to be happy. He got his 2-3 here. And we got Cincinnati also with the market coming up in 3 turns. Ancestral Hall for his Washington City. And I would imagine he's going to try to settle all of this north until Valletta, maybe including Valletta. We're going to need to see how he's going to decide with Burrito to split this territory. Unfortunately, couldn't get this one on the stone tile, this campus on the stone tile, but at least he's going to have his market coming out in 3 turns here. We do have more builders. He sent quite a few units to Bandar Brunei. There are quite a few archers, but a single warrior. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Who's jumping up in science? Looks like Sandro, Khyber, and You Died for Science, right? Those are the 3 ones that are jumping up a bit ahead. We got You Died for Science getting his barracks in the city of Rakedet. Still no classical unit out, but I'm pretty sure he has a vision over the cities of Rome, and he knows that Rome just popped out 2 of these horses. Can you show Darius? Yes. Yeah, I think I just did, no? No Pantheon, by the way. No Pantheon yet. England City, we talked about that one. What is happening here? Zhangheng, okay. No big merchant coming up next, and I don't think anybody, any merchant with trade route bonuses got picked up. No, it doesn't look like any one of those got picked up. We did have Babylon managing to get the Coleus for the free amenity there. Still 4 cities on Babylon, and it looks like it is gonna be Colosseum in the Babylonian territory. I'm gonna use Magnus over there to get the chops going, and I do see there's another chop coming up next turn. This builder is ready to finish the job, while we're gonna not have him with the competition from anybody else, cause nobody else got the setup, the proper setup for it, no? Yeah, we got over here the theater squares on Burrito. Over here at Temenaki was definitely a bigger priority, and we're going to need to see if Rome is actually going to get going against Egypt. I'm actually very curious if Egypt is going to get some units out, because I'm not that convinced he's going to react to this. To the fact, I mean, he still has a few turns, right, until Rome actually is going to get into his borders. And I do notice there is a Pantheon. So he did go for religious idols to get the extra 3 faith and 3 gold. I was thinking this might be a good thing, because he does have quite a few of these around his cities, right, the J tiles, but he also had quite a few of these stones. I wasn't sure if he wants to, you know, keep the stones or improve the stones, or he's gonna prefer a bit more culture from his plantations or stuff like that. Anyway, there were a few options here. Okay. So we got the settler moving from Liverpool. He's going through the water. Campus in 2 tents there also from that city center, with quadrims coming out from London. That's interesting. Why in the world is he gonna want a quadrim? Anyway, so early on. Pingala in Plymouth establishing next turn. Horses coming out. Multiple lighthouses. Birmingham and Bradford. Okay, when are the horses going? Because yeah, we do see that Rome is starting to actually get his military production up. Not all of the units are going west side here. It looks like there's a horse actually running down one of the scouts of Egypt into the north. And to be honest, it doesn't look like Khyber is actually going to have a city-state to take out from the north. So I'm quite surprised he's actually still keeping those units over there. Yeah, I know the scout doesn't, you know, you don't want to leave the scout alone to do whatever he wants, but still. Namadol has been also soothed by Civ6. We do have Civ6 jumping up to 44 culture, getting those extra culture points on his districts built next to the coast here. Okay, oh, Rome is actually coming into the borders of Sandro. And Sandro is gonna get his first horse out from Al Malik next turn. Looks like his archer is taking... Oh my god, he's paying the... Well, can you call he's getting a escort? I don't think you can even call this an escort, right? The general is just there. Yeah, he's just there. It is what it is. Anyway, only 3 legions are actually on the march. There could be a 4th one. It doesn't seem like Adam is actually going to put that much pressure on Sandro, but at least he's going to force him to get a few units out instead of keep on his simming. This would also allow Adam to keep up his tempo here. 24 science, 29 culture with 68 points of production, finishing Warlord's Throne next turn and getting quite a few more builders going. I'm pretty sure feudalism timing is coming up soon, and we're going to need to see him getting all of the points. Feudalism in 2 turns actually from Civ6, while on the other side Khyber and Sandro are going for it. Yeah, peekaboo! Is this city in the south of England a city-state? Yes, this was Caguana. This was a city-state. Yeah, exactly. Nice to hear, says the general. Well, the general, it is what it is. Oh, he got out. Oh my god. The general got scared of the deer tiles and just ran towards the river. Oh my god, man. Is he gonna jump over the river? We might see him jump over the river there. I mean, to be honest, looking at how big these icons are, we definitely could see the horse, right, jumping over that little tiny shred of water. What do you call this, by the way? It's not speck of water. Anyway. Commercials from Malik. We got the libraries coming in. And the commercials also from the side of Adam. We do have him also placing down his campuses, and I do see he went for Liang City Parks here for that extra amenity and the park that you get, the unique improvement that you get in your cities. He's starting to paddle jump Liang everywhere, and we'll need to synchronize. This is a bit tough to actually do on the front line, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna enjoy the bonuses. He's gonna need to synchronize his builders charges available in the cities that he's plugging in Liang to. So for example, this one would actually need to get into the next 2 turns in the borders of Ravenna to place another one of those parks, so he can immediately move Liang to another city and repeat. Do we have Great People screen happening here? No, Marcos Licinus was still the one. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. And I do see Egypt did actually send another settler towards Lake Victoria. Quite interesting that he chose to go swing it. Uh-oh. Wait a second. There's no... Man. There's no the horse. There is no classical unit. Man. Kyber, just ignore the scout, no? I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. I guess next turn, come on, chop. You died for science. No more builder movement. He cannot actually chop with that one. He does have a warrior. Does he have iron working though? No, he doesn't have iron working. There's no upgrade button. Okay, horse next turn. At least the city is not gonna be hit when it stands strength, right? At least that. There's another horse from Kyber moving, but I would imagine it's gonna be from the south here. And we do have him starting to make a line of units. Would have been magical if he would have managed to actually get the city directly on that niter tile. Anyway, it looks like you died for science. Just invested 160 of their hard-earned gold, man. I mean, imagine this. People stayed in the mines to get that gold, and oh my god, man, he just invested everything into a horse. That's it, to defend the city of Swanet. Is this worth? I would imagine so, no? I don't know what has to happen for the city not to die. That would be one of the things. Yeah, the investment would probably be worth, right? This is, if he manages to chop another horse next turn, this would be defense up. It's fine. Shields up, Scotty, shields up. Is that actually Scotty? I think it is Scotty, no? Anyway, what do we have here? God of Craftsman, chosen by Babylon. He did finish his Colosseum, getting audience chamber in the city of Karkar. Ew, Governor Plaza in a very bad city, man. Very bad city, man. That's 16 points of production, man. That kind of sounds bad, no? 25 points of production in the capital city over there. Getting another settler next turn will allow him to get the city into the north. I would imagine he's also going to place a non-fresh water to the south of that Colosseum, so he can actually grab a few more bonuses and, of course, keep developing theater squares next to the entertainment complex. Pingala establishing in Belgium. Do we have a second wave going towards his opponent? No. And it looks like Rome is managing to get some promotions on these legions, taking out one of the horses of Mongolia. But still, the generals... Wait a second. Are the generals actually making a picnic here? It kind of feels like they're making a picnic, right? There's two generals right next to each other behind this Roman legion. So, wait a second. This general is just sitting over here playing something with Rome, with the generals Rome, and watching their units duke it off. Imagine that scene. Is this this is like in the Colosseum, huh? Everybody sitting in their own room over there in their own view, the space, and watching their champions fight. And they're playing they're playing Civilization together. Yeah. Wait, random sea dogs with 1 mini boat can just raise your government plaza city. No bueno, no bueno. Yeah. Wait, you what's the faith? Faith on Caesop? Oh, the faith that is. Wait, are you talking about Babylon or are you talking about Caesop? Because Caesop is here, right? Yeah, here. Are you talking about Babylon? I think you're talking about Babylon, right? Toilet. You're talking about toilet. Or wait a second, are you actually talking about Caesop getting a unit over there or not defending Burrito? Anyway, we'll see if Burrito's gonna actually get one of those Sea Dogs to bully his opponent or not. And we got the amphitheaters finishing up, campus coming up from Leeds, and I do see mall builders coming out also from Bradford. Looks like also Sandro is on 47 science, 39 culture right now. This is gonna be a bit dangerous. Let's see. City of Swene trying to get the walls up. The Roman units gonna get a third, fourth also. Ooh, this builder is not gonna... He's gonna have better days, no? This city cannot be placed under siege unless there's a unit in the water, though. So, you know, he needs to keep on bonking into the city center and take hits with the city having the ability to replenish its health. Every turn, every turn. Anyway, there's a second general also on the way with new horses being deployed. We do have Kyber sending a city. I would imagine it's going to be in another city, but he could go somewhere else, like the southwest over here in between the mountains. We do have barracks coming in, also commercial hub investments. We might actually see one of the extra merchants here. No, it looks like they're passing these. And of course, somebody wants to actually get the bonus points for it. More horses coming out from Udite for science, and I do see he's deploying them towards the city of Swinnet as quickly as possible. I think he did manage to chop a horse here in Swinnet alongside the first one, right? The first one that he bought. So he's fine. He invested 160 gold, but he's fine. Or at least for a few more moments. I am talking about Babylon, believing that Civ6 will protect him. Got it. So it was the last option that I was thinking about. Got it. Moksha and Borsipa, settlers coming out. So still Rome is not actually moving here. We do have Sandro managing to get that extra science in his stirrups next turn. So, and I do see he did manage to get quite a bit of horse army here, taking out the Roman legions and also taking out his archers. Not to mention even pushing back the general. Man, they just finished their Monopoly game, and now the general of Rome is very sad, right? And he took his toys and he's going back home. We do need to see next turn if, actually in the next 3 turns, if Sandro is gonna start chopping out his K-checks to send them to his opponents. He does have 2 of these encampments. Didn't manage to get the third one from Urumqi, which is kind of like sad, but I guess it is what it is. It's another settler from the south. Where is this one even going? Is he gonna go for the copper? Is it just me, or this is just not a good city? Well, except the fact that you actually have... oh! Did he move out his horse or something and the city got hit by full strength horses into... like, how... Man, like, honestly, I don't think there was enough strength, no? My god, there was enough strength. There are 3 horses here, so I'm pretty sure the horse in the city is not was out. He got hit, he moved out the horse. That's the only reasonable explanation I can that I can find out. He moved out the horse exactly when Kyber was paying attention, and he just clicked the city without the horse inside. Coco, good evening, sir. That shouldn't have happened that turn. Maybe like in 3... yeah. Yeah, forget the good part. It's just a city. Yeah, I guess it is just a city. Let's take a look what's going on here. So Mongolia is going to want to clean this up. He does have a problem. The legions are actually quite strong. His K-shakes are coming in to get the job done. And I do see he did manage to get a few builders out with the feudalism bonuses. So he's going to get those extra 2 points. We got another 10 turns until the next era. So there is still quite a bit of time for this to develop here. America going to send another city north, city of Philadelphia. A bit wiggly over here. I think the settler is a bit drunk. We do have Washington getting his greenery out next turn, and there are so many more chops, by the way, for this Magna City. There are so many more chops, so many chops everywhere. Chops. Over here on the side of Egypt, I do have to point out he dropped quite a bit. He's on 28 science and 25 culture, while Kyber is 34 and 40 right next to him. We do have his army about to be taken down. The Roman units are stronger because they do have the general, and by the looks of it, he's not fooling around. He's not fooling around. He's just destroying all of those units. So even getting one of his horses on the iron tile so he can actually feast on the mines over there. Oh my god, he's actually gonna grab everything from those mines and gonna get back home with a lot of gold. How does that work actually? Doesn't it clink, 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 clink? Wasn't this extremely obvious when you're moving gold on horses, by the way? When, you know, when you only had like a few bags or something, you're like, clink, 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 clink. Can you imagine this? Like for hours and hours, just your head would have been banging, right? Clink, 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 clink. Oh my god. Kuiper Sniper Viper strikes again. It's exactly. Yeah. Anyway, we got some builders coming out also from Rome to get those feudalism points. And I'm sorry, Athena, I just woke you up. I'm so sorry. Yes, I'm sorry, Athena. I'm sorry. Athena, we just woke up. It is what it is. Anyway, Holy Site projects finally from Civ6 to get his religion done. I do not see yet good merchant. They still didn't pick it up, actually. We did see some projects being made, but it doesn't seem like they're happening here. Athena. Așa. Okay. Magnus. America sending more settlers north. Eleanor, is he developing cities here? He did manage to take over Singapore, and I do see Hildegard of Bingen is going to be the next scientist. While we do have him on 9.2 grade writer points at 10. What's up? Cheap. Petting time, so it is what it is. Moksha in Birmingham, we do have Leeds getting that Magnus, and finally the chops are starting to get out, while Plymouth is gonna get another wave of builders going. We do have Bradford doing just the same. It does also seem like Egypt did manage to take out that horse that was about to pillage his iron tile, didn't let him do it, and we do have a builder from him that is also gonna need to get back, while it doesn't seem like Kyber is interested in pushing more into this. To be honest, I was thinking he's actually going to take everything, and I tried to actually delete the army of his opponent. Looks like he's actually taking this a little bit slower than expected. First Mongolian K-Shakes out, and they will start doing damage to the legions here. Athena. Yeah. Okay. Athena wants to take a place over here right in front of the screen, so I'm sorry, I'm not actually gonna see the map because for some reason Athena thinks she is made out of glass, and I can see directly through her. I have laser eyes or something. Yeah. Okay, there we go. She just made space. Okay, bravo Athena, bravo. Lian coming up in Antium, multiple markets. I do have to say, Adam here does seem like he's gonna have a pretty good sim. We got him on 46 and 38, while Sandro, yes, he's on 52 and 38 right now. It does seem like Rome is gonna need to get the armies out on the eastern side, and it's not gonna be enough to get some legions. He's gonna need a lot of crossbows to handle all of these K-Shakes, not to mention maybe some pikemen. Those are definitely gonna be the correct option to defend the K-Shakes. Anyway, doesn't seem like America has expanded that quickly. He did manage to get his pyramids out from the city of New York, and managing to get an extra point of charge on each of his builders, not to mention a free builder, starting to also put down his industrial zones. This is going to be pretty good. And got Reina in the city of Philadelphia to already connect with England. By the way, on the gold per turn, you do see that toilet is already 125 gold per turn. He's sending his trade routes to his ally here, Sizop, on the water, with Reina established in the city of Karkar, while we do have also on the other side Cizo making 107 points, doing exactly the same thing. They're sending these trade routes from a very early stage. Got the first religion in Buddhism. We got Zen meditation with stewardship for him. Does look pretty strong, and he's gonna start putting down some commercials from that city center, getting his mausoleum at Halicarnassus in the city of London. Also Pingala establishing here in Newcastle upon Tyne 3 turns for that extra science. I do have to say Sizop does have a very good amount of culture on 72, while Burrito on the other side is on 83. The big advantage, he does have Namadol. That is the biggest advantage here. He's getting so much culture from that. While we do have Burrito getting so many of these theater squares to get the culture on the other side, he just needed Namadol. Namadoodle. Okay, this settler finally is getting somewhere. Still don't know exactly where, but it looks like he really likes the banana spot. Yeah, he likes the bananas. He's just gonna get it over there. Okay. Okay. Liang, where is Liang going? In Ostia. And he does have a builder coming out next turn, so that's perfect. He's gonna get that city park next turn also. Marcus Licinius Crassus did get picked up, and I do see Piero de Bardo is gonna be the next one. America did manage to recruit Ibn Fadlan for the extra trade route capacity. Okay, looks like the armies of Mongolia are starting to break the Roman legions. There was one that just got taken out, and we do have Mongolia already with 4 of these K-Shakes about to take down the next legion. You do see the legion 60 defense even in the forest, and even with the general is not going to help him. Even with the Tortos promotion, it's not going to be helped here. The legion, the K-Shakes are still going to do enough damage against them. And this is gonna start to be more and more pressure on Julius Caesar. We're going to need to see if he actually manages to, well, push back the pressure, relieve it somehow. He needs to go to the bathroom. Can you recap? Remember what happened in the previous games? I don't know what happened in the previous games. I wasn't the one that actually casted the first 2 games, unfortunately. I wish I did know. General from Julius surrounded. Yeah, it was 1-1. That definitely I do know. Cool Whip, good evening, sir, and welcome. The general surrendered. Where is he? Oh my god, look at that. He's just being kept over here. The general is strapped I mean, I guess that's what he gets for, you know, just throwing the table at Mongolia when he lost at Monopoly, right? That's what he gets, man. We got all of the K6 coming up from Sandrum. We're starting to move behind the visibility of the Roman legions around the city of Urumqi, so he can actually get quickly to Rome and maybe even make Rome think that he's not going to get that army that quickly there. He can keep him trapped and just liberate Nalanda. Oopsie! Yeah, and refuse to play the navy. Well. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. I do see Adam is not actually taking any risk here and getting more archers, getting also more legions. And Athena just started doing a yoga in front of my face. Yes. Wait, are they getting to a technology that they could upgrade and stuff? No, Rome is just getting back his units in the record time to let them rest a little while and get that health back. We do have him going for engineering here and divine right in 4. I'm pretty sure most of the lobby is trying to actually get the era score points for the next golden ages, and I do see Darius is quite far away from getting the points. He's on 43 out of 50. We do have Burrito 9 points off. Looks like Sandro Games is just going to be 3. Kyber did manage to get to 11 points away. He's on 47 points out of 58. Sizdop did manage to secure it though, 63 out of 63. Toilet is going to be 7 points off. Adam the Engineer is Dark Age by the looks of it, or going Dark Age. You died for Science, 42 out of 49. Athena, don't press the buttons, please. Not the buttons. Okay? Not the buttons. Okay. Stay behind the keyboard, Athena. Behind the keyboard, yes? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Looks like that general is just being left over there. We do have the Legion being taken out by the K-Shakes, getting some experience points from shooting down their opponents, and we do have Sandro starting to cross the rivers. He did just spot the Legions, and he's gonna try to go around another way. Crossbow technology also available for Adam to get here, and I do see he's moving his archers front line. I would imagine he does have, or will have soon. Man, Athena is trying to push the pause button. Okay, thank God, Athena. Okay, Athena. Okay. She was trying to push the pause button, and I was not letting her actually push the pause button. She got mad and she went away. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Second game, Meow won because Muck didn't feel like playing game and Code Time didn't push with an advantage early. What does it mean Muck didn't feel like playing? 1000 military Mongolia soon? Isn't he dead already? Wait. He's on 462. Whoa. More granaries. I do see he still didn't get actually that encampment from Urumqi. That's quite unfortunate. And where is he? So this Legion is gonna be taken out. By the looks of it, these K-Shakes, yeah, there we go. They just took out the Legion. Kick. Or did the Legion just die into one of the Mongolian horses? Anyway, I'm not sure exactly about the sequence, but I do see the general is still there, so I would have imagined, you know, if there was one horse attacking into it, it would have actually pushed the general back. Quite an army of spearmen is getting trained here by Adam the Engineer to get them upgraded into pikemen, and we do have him going for printing in 7th with mercenaries coming up in 2. He's gonna need metal casting if he military tactics if he actually wants to get men at arms here, and of course pikemen. Babylon Theater Square Festival, they are fighting for the initial ones, for the initial writers. They're only 30 points and they're extremely valuable with great writer points from Eleanor on 6.9. We got Babylon here only with 2 great writer points, but he's making the projects and trying to catch up to his opponent there. Yeah. Okay, we got 2 theater squares, 1 amphitheater, 3 theater squares, and he did actually put Mashfashapir non-fresh water, a little bit like 1 tile to the south that I was thinking, but still in a good placement. That's a 2-2 base. Would really like to know if he actually got a granary there. No, there's no granary there. There's nothing built actually Mashfashapir at all. Okay. We do have some of these Egyptian Mariano Ceretari starting to get onto the map here, and since we're ticking out the clock until the next era, we do have the players getting their points on the board here for the era score. There's gonna be a decent amount of defense here from Rome in the city of Durecortonum. I don't think he needs to actually pay attention that much. We do have him with bats coming out, so he can actually, well, first of all, get the era score points, second of all, get the housing and the adjacency bonuses. This will be quite an interesting array of industrial zones that he's gonna have. He can put one here, one here, one here. Actually, no, one here, and one here, and get also a dam in between. Cause why not? Ooh, oh, look at this! Look at this! Actually, Darius moving right in the face of Sandro. He's gonna grab this city from the south of Torres del Paine. That's a bad city. That is a bad city. Darius, why would you do this to Sandro? What did Sandro do to you? Anyway, we do have a military engineer coming out from Mongolia moving on to the front line, and I do see a Temple of Artemis is also coming out from Darius in 2 turns. That's a really good timing actually, but he's still 47 out of 50. Can he get these points? Looks like he might actually get a chop into Apadana in the city of Washington, and should actually 2 turn, 3 turn that one also. That's still gonna be in good enough time. Got a swordsman. Did he get a horse? Not yet. He can get a horse, get a boat. No? +4 industrial zone. I think he already got a +4 industrial zone here in Washington. That's a +12 actually. So, yeah. Okay, so this is where the action is. Mongolia is starting to actually get into the borders of Rome with his Keshiks and horses, and by the looks of it, Rome is taking quite a few hits. We're going to need to see if his legions are going to stay alive for long or not. Okay, crossbows coming out from Adam. He's gonna shoot from across the river. The placement in Lalanda is quite good to actually get some counters here, and we're gonna need to see if Sandro is gonna get to break it. He definitely has the bigger stick here with a lot more Keshiks on the way. They're gonna need to cross over these rivers. This is not ideal at all for him to actually go through. Babylon did actually manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, managing to get his theater square festivals from the 3 cities he has those theater squares out from, and I do see, of course, he's gonna get quite a few of these writers. No more generals. These ones got picked up also. So who did manage to get a general? Timur got picked up by Mongolia. Ethelfred picked up by Khyber, by Rome. Okay. So Mongolia got another one. So wait, Adam didn't get a general for the next era? And he's gonna need to, yeah, Adam didn't get a general for the next era. Who was the third one? Wasn't it Rome or something? Artemisia, I don't know where the third one was. So this was the last one from the beginning. So we got Ethelfred, Timur. And we're missing one. Where's the last one? Oh. El Cid. Mongolia got 2. Okay, got it. Mongolia got 2. Where is it? Timur. El Cid. Got it. 6 turns for intelligence agency from Sandro. He was going, actually his opponent, right? Adam was going for printing as quickly as possible. Sandro still needs 7 turns to actually get there, and he's gonna get his mercenaries out next turn. Started to attack into those spearmen, and I think he did manage to take one down, but now his Keshiks did cross the rivers, and we will see him start to actually attack into these legions. The trick against the legions to not actually let them I would say promote is to catch your opponent when he's not looking and start shooting them extremely quickly. He needs to be extremely quick on the buttons. Also, if those Keshiks are smart enough to run around Julius, the game would be over now. You mean go here? Like, go here? All of this army to just keep deploying to the southwest? Yeah, well, it would be a bit more pressure. I'm not sure if over is the correct word, but it would be a bit more pressure, yes. Okay. Let's see. Era score. Did we get an improvement? 2 more turns. You died for science. Still needs 2 points. He's still on 5 cities, getting his knights out, and we do have quite a few Marianos. This is starting to be dangerous on Rome. He needs to actually get to upgrade the units in Dorecortor and put a lot more, because knights are coming. Knights are coming, and I'm pretty sure you died for science really wants to actually take a city. He tie out this war between him and his neighbor. We do have also Adam, 39 points out of 49. That seems like he might actually get into a Dark Age here. That's very close, very close. Divine Right in 2 turns. He's not even going to get those bonus points. That is kind of late. He did manage to get 73 Science and 44 Culture. That's still pretty good with a Paintbrush and Voice. But unfortunately couldn't actually keep the tempo for the era score. Toilet, 53 points out of 49, secured his Golden Age. Civ6 secured his Golden Age. We got Kyber here, 62 out of 58. And wait a second, the Keshiks are moving away. Okay, he's positioning. Look at Sandro. He's positioning all of his minions over here on the map. He's gonna start shooting. Oh, did you guys see the 4th Minion, by the way, movie? Or wait a second, what is it? Despicable Me 4th? Oh my god, that's quite a series, man. Does anybody like Despicable Me? Oh, that sounds so weird. Oh my god, but I'm still gonna ask it. Let me actually ask chat over here. Did you enjoy Despicable Me? There we go. Yay or nay? Let's see who's gonna say nay over here. I challenge you. Oh, Keshik starting to lash out. We got one of the legions being taken out, but I do see one more legion and one more crossbow might actually die next turn. For the price of a total of 0 Keshiks, this Keshik can definitely run away out of the range of these units of Rome. But never mind, it was Adam that was first, because guess what? Sandro was not ready on the buttons. He did not shift enter his unit away. He just let them die. Oh my god, he woke up so late. What is the CS situation? Let me see. We got Sandro on Yerevan, Burrito on Jerusalem, Sizop on Namadol, Darius also keeping Bandar Brunei, and Chinguetti at the same time. And I do see Khyber on Kabul. Okay, so it kind of looks like Mongolia is stomping Adam here. Is it just me that's thinking that Mongolia is kind of stomping Adam? We got so many more units coming in. He's gonna get these military engineers to build the, how to say, the bridges. And after he's gonna build the bridges, he's gonna get a lot faster units onto the front line. These guys are 6 movement. They move so quickly. Getting Knights of as the next tier unit, and I do want to keep on taking a look at their points. It looks like Kyber did secure it, Sandro Games did secure it, Burrito secured it, and Darius secured it also. Actually went quite a bit higher, 66 out of 61 points, getting his theater square from Cincinnati. And I do have to say he jumped up to 227 points of production with 61 science and 70 points of culture. We do have on the other side only Sizop with 168 points. That's going to be the closest one to his points of production. Definitely a lot higher than Trajan and Burrito though. But then it's Sandro coming in with only 99 production against the Adams 93. Definitely doesn't have the science and culture to match up, but it looks like he has the willpower to take down his opponent here. So let the smashing begin. 4 or 3 cities probably should die. Okay. I mean, 3 cities over here, it kind of seems like it will be enough to, how to say, majorly damage Adam, right? Critically damage. Oh, that's another Keshik takes now. He doesn't have a horse to actually take the city of Nalanda yet. Like this horse doesn't actually have the movement or the space to actually get into the borders of Nalanda. And I'm pretty sure he still needs to focus all of these units. So he's gonna have these ones, the 4 Keshiks to take out this legion. And then we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do here. Ah, he learned his lesson. He learned his lesson. He moved the Keshik out of the way. He has like 6 swords doing nothing. Where are the swords doing nothing? What do you mean? Oh, these ones? You mean? Okay, he's getting the army of crossbows to move on to the front line. And I do see one of the Keshiks of Mongolia did get taken out here, but I'm pretty sure the Keshiks are gonna lash out and gonna take out more of these. We do have Legion, for example, outside of the... well, I guess no Legion actually has general bonus here. What am I talking about? The general is here. He's still playing Monopoly. Okay, so I think Sandro got so in love with this general, he's bringing him back. He's keeping him there so he can keep playing Monopoly with him. Don't you find that extremely likely? Yeah, better to wait with them until infantry. Kick down, man. If you say so, do nothing until turn 90. Got it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You need to be efficient, Blaze Cat Games. You know, efficiency is key. But unfortunately, sometimes being too efficient does also mean you're gonna be so efficient, you're gonna go to zero. No, it's do nothing till turn 100 plus. It's Terios. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. The horse of Mongolia, the only horse of Mongolia has been taken down. We do have the army of, how to say, knights that are coming in to take its place. So, you know, I'm not that worried, especially since I do see his one turning knights from his capital and getting to two turn them at least from his other cities here. What's the logic with 8 backline? I mean, you say what's the logic, but look at him just outperforming his opponents with a kind of a weak spawn over here. The strongest thing he had on his spawn was Torres del Pain, but the series count, have you seen what happened at the beginning? Took him quite a bit of time. Now he's 2 turning settlers from his capital, and I do see him 264 points of production. We did jump into the new era, and we're gonna have the Congress coming up in just a few times. We're gonna talk also about their bonus points in just a few minutes after the Congress. Does he still get 2 amenities per IZ? He should. No? That is pretty good, yeah. Where is he? Oh, I'll look next turn. Give me a second. Okay. Better back. Oh man, let me actually put another coffee on the brewer. Give me a second, Okay. Now let me put the screen here. Nalanda already half HP. Oh no. Let's actually take a look what happened here. Abraham Lincoln not growing via culture. We got in the great athlete screen also double the points. And I do see Victoria, 2 Diplo victory points. Oh, we do have a contender for the Diplo over here. But wait a second, Sizop actually is getting boats out. We do have him building a navy. And on the other side, Burrito is not taking the hint. He's actually, wait a second, Burrito's building a fleet in the Plymouth city? What is he doing here? Oh my god, and he didn't actually get that onto the coast. He will get the option to actually get one of those canals there. Okay, you died for science, 66 science, 40 culture, Pen Russian voice, golden age next to big, very big Khyber. It kind of seems like Khyber is going to overwhelm him in the long term, especially looking at the city count. Only 98 points of production on Cleopatra, 29 points of gold. And he did make a line of units towards his opponent here, towards Khyber, but could not actually push through the Khyberian defenses. Adam the engineer, they did science 35 culture. This time around, he went Dark Age, unfortunately, and he does need to defend himself against the big, powerful big brother over here, Sandro Games, on the right side. And we will need to see how Sandro is going to get his moves out. Do you see how slowly Sandro is taking this? He's thinking, you know, exactly how to push this. What combination of attacks will actually give him the best chances of taking out Nalanda and doing the damage against his opponent. Also, does manage to get his knights out. His military engineer is 1 turn or 2 turns away from getting the bridge on the second, how to say, on the second river. And we do have the catapult moving in. Okay, 87 points of production here for Julius. We do have a massive army of spearmen that are gonna need to turn into pikemen soon, and I don't see the button to upgrade here. He's going mathematics in 1 turn, medieval fairs. He did want to take, how to say, the intel, and I do see the intel is actually on him. He does have oligarchy legacy on the spearmen and also the extra intel available from printing, while Mongolia is still gonna need 3 more turns to get his own printing to cover that one. Okay, last moves here. Bam, bam, bam. One more of those soon-to-be pikemen has been taken down. Interesting that he's leaving the crossbows alive, but you know, it is one of those. And these guys in the south did not shoot. I'm actually very surprised he's not shooting with all of his units, because extra experience is extra experience. And these caches, when they get to level 2, they just go brrrr. It's just what Darius likes to play. I see. Well, I mean, he plays what he feels comfortable with, no? 68 points of science, 99 points of culture on Hammurabi, 176 gold, and also 177 points of production. Diplo quarters coming in, intelligence agency from Karkar in 2 turns, while we will need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get some boats out to, how to say, help Sizov out. Does seem like Sizov just got those boats and that's it. 1, 2, 3, that's it? Okay, never mind. I got excited for nothing. There are just 4 boats, 5 boats in the water. 6? Okay, 6 boats in the water. Now, Sizop is on 157 science, 70 culture, with also monarchy in his government and 185 points of gold. Switch to free inquiry golden age to get the science from his harbors out, and I do see he did build a mausoleum in the capital city, so he's getting all of those extra science and culture points on his tiles, not to mention the faith. Started to actually spread his religion around his cities to get the extra points of gold and science from his districts, and while I do see him on 200 points of production, not bad. So is Toilet actually on 200 points of production. On the other side, Khyber, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 80 science, 77 culture. He chose in the last few turns to actually get as many cities out as possible, and he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. While I do see him putting down Liang and puddle jumping it everywhere to get those city parks going. We do have quite an army of builders coming out, and he's starting to pre-place his industrial zones. Has quite a few placements here. Looks like he didn't actually choose to get it done here. This one, for example, is next to Puteoli. Interesting that he didn't place it here. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have quite an army of heavy chariots being deployed towards Durekorturun. These are pre-built for knights, so I'm expecting him to actually go forward towards stirrups, and also see if he's gonna go towards cuirassiers, towards ballistics, or gonna go top trader. Right now he's going for printing in 2 turns. Sandro, 60 science, 30 culture, pushing through his opponent, got to liberate Nalanda, and pushed out all of the Roman units. Oh my god, look at this invasion. This invasion is not going well for Adam the engineer. It's going quite well for Sandro, but it's not going well for Adam. We got these Kishiks running away everywhere and taking out these units. They can 3 or 4 shot the legions, 3 or 4 shot the spearmen, not to mention almost 2 shot the crossbows. That is quite dangerous. And of course now they have Nalanda. Burrito, 128 science, 105 culture, free inquiry golden age, 144 points of production. Yeah, there we go, man. He's just going everywhere, man. Okay, that's 2 spearmen down for 1 Keshik, for the price of 1 Keshik, no? That's how it feels like to me. We got the knight that could actually do a hit also and get his experience out and allow the Keshik to just final hit it. Ah, never mind, he's just repositioning. Okay, so that's 1. This should be the second one. Or he wants to actually take the crossbow. Does he have movement on this? He could take the crossbow. Crossbow definitely much more valuable to take out than the spearman in the forest on the front line that is outside of the borders. Anyway, Burrito, where is he? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Theater Square, Stonehenge. He got a religion that's gonna be Jesuit Education and Holy Order here with her goddess as a pantheon. Getting only 45 faith a turn. He did build a great lighthouse, and I do see he got Reina in the city of Bradford to connect with his ally here in the south through the city of Philadelphia. We do have Leeds getting spies, and he did manage to actually get some tourism on 39 points of tourism. 119 gold. That's pretty good. 147 points of production doesn't look that great. He does need to start placing down his aqueducts and also get the industrial zones next to them. Doesn't seem like he actually did have time to get all of his setup going. He did get an industrial zone, but that's just one, and he didn't connect it yet with an aqueduct. What's this? A +4? +3, unfortunately. It's like 1, 2. Yeah, +3. Anyway, it is what it is. He cannot aqueduct this one either. Unfortunate. Oh well. Darius, 80 science, 88 culture, pen brush and voice coordination on America, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, 9 cities, sorry. We do have him with the workshops coming in, and I do see his 2 turning a commercial from the city of Boston. That's very quick. That is very quick. He did manage to get the setup going with his industrial zones here, and I do see he even chopped the forest. This is a bit awkward, right? He chopped the forest, that tile of Torres del Paine, instead of actually placing down one of his lumber mills there. What's going on here? We got some lance moves, and I do see Mongolia did actually choose to take out that crossbow, that spearman, and now we do need to see the crossbow. He's just gonna try to run away, but he cannot go for that far. He only has 2 movement. Okay, there was another unit taken out from Velitre, and I do have to say these pikemen are gonna be strong enough to attack into the knights. Yeah, there we go. They're attacking. Whoa. That knight took three hits from crossbows and barely scratched it. What is going on? Does he have the intel started up? No. General's alliance, that's it? General and alliance bonus, no more intel? Wow. Okay. Well, this knight actually was about to die. He just needs 1 more point of production, and it does seem like Sandro did deploy his generals, but not to the north, not into the far north. He does have 1 into the south to go against Velitre here. Range promo in general defense, yeah. Hello, MMLE, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Also, Idoki, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's the plaza building for Khyber? Plaza building for Khyber was Rome, Warlord's Throne? Yeah, Warlord's Throne. And Intel Agency, Warlord's Throne and Intel Agency. And I do see his second wave of units is gathering in Durecortorum, making quite a bit of an army also in Mediolanum. While I also noticed You Died for Science is actually moving a settler towards him. He didn't replace the city he lost on the cattle tile. He just went back into the mountains. We got a spy also from Khyber deployed into his opponent's territory, while I do not see a spy yet from Egypt. Yeah, we did have also the city of Nylanda being taken out by Khyber. Yes, Atina? Păi ce ne facem? Hai, stai și tu liniștit. Hai, stai și tu liniștit acolo. Hai. Brav. Nah, she's just looking for a place to chill. Governor Plaza on Rome, Intelligence coming up in 4. He did also choose to go for Warlord's Throne earlier, and I'm pretty sure Mongolia did go for his Warlord's Throne, so, but let me double check. Yeah, Warlord's Throne and Intelligence is just the same. His spy did arrive in the city of Aquilea right now and doing the listening post mission, so he should have an extra +6, or did his opponent manage to get the spy in also? I don't see a spy. So, wait. Oh, he doesn't have printing yet? He's just waiting for somebody to boost printing, or what's going on? Oh well. Great people. Extra trade capacity. Zankian got picked up by Babylon. We should see soon also Marco Polo appearing over here in the screen. Looks like it's just the next one, and America will have the opportunity to get a few of those projects to get it going. We do have also Leonardo da Vinci for the engineer screen, so they can get those extra points of culture. And it does seem like the next point of attack of Mongolia is going to be the city of Velitre, where Victor did get deployed, but there are no walls, and the pikeman is barely getting out in 2. While I'm pretty sure this one pikeman, even with the garrison commander, is just going to be overwhelmed here in a short amount of time. There we go, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, and it got taken down. There is a possibility for these and knights to start getting closer to Velitre. 3 of them to start attacking into that city center with, yeah, there are a few crossbows that, you know, they're doing a lot of noise behind the city, but they cannot actually stop this from happening. The Roman general being held hostage is pretty fun. Yeah, this is... This is pretty funny. I gotta say, this is pretty funny. This is amazing, right? That one mistake, man. Can you fault the general? He really likes Monopoly. I don't know. He likes to play games. It is what it is, man. The Julian disaster class, yeah. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Honda Spaceship also. Good evening, sir. Frontline dev? Kick double, man. We do have Caesar with the most amount of science right behind Rome here, but I would really not expect, I wouldn't expect actually for England to try to get a few units to help out his ally. That's the whole point of the East versus West, right? Your allies on the front line would actually need to get their placements done, their defense up. And it does seem like, yeah, we do have the armies of Mongolia just stomping through the Roman cities. I'm still not sure why he doesn't have Intel. Oh, there we go. Okay, +6 Intel. +6 Intel activated on the K6. Oh my god. The cat is just doing again yoga next to me and trying to make me pet her. Come on, cat. This is what it is. Okay, so I think the city of Velitre is just gonna die next turn, right? There's no way without walls to actually keep it alive before next turn. Yeah, there we go. The knights started attacking into it. We do have some Roman units starting to get around Antium, and that city is definitely gonna have a lot more defense up. Not the wire from the mouse, Athena. Not the wire from the mouse. You can play with a lot of things, not the wire from the mouse. Look, I give you this. Play with Vitamax. Okay, there we go. No, not the wire from the mouse. What did I tell you? Cat. Okay, there we go. Another city down. That's the second city of Rome being taken out. Down to 5 cities, and it does seem like he's having major issues actually trading his units with his opponent. As you can see, he's barely doing any damage to these knights. Ce faci, mă, te dor dinții? She found something to destroy and she's destroying it, okay? Wow. He could lose only 3 cities, but his war moves suggest he's full dying. It kinda seems like he's full dying here, slowly but surely. We got such a big military from Mongolia. I do have to say also, Sandro did play this beautifully. He never stopped reinforcing his front line, never stopped the pressure on his opponent, and this is helping him out so much to keep the pressure up on Rome and break his line of defense. We do need to see also if Kyber is going to start upgrading here. He does have military engineering in 1, and I do see he does have a little bit more stats than Cleopatra, but not significant. We do have 1 knight moving from the north, 2 knights, okay, and I do see, of course, a general is also going to get there. A third heavy chariot is going to get up there. Oh, and he did upgrade the ones in the record room also. But there are defensive units from Egypt, or at least 1 knight, 2 knights that I can see in the city of Memphis with Victor establishing in there, and we're going to see Rome's double attack, or the 2 prone, I think 2 prone attack is called, right? The 2 prone attack against You Died for Science is gonna be quite something. We're gonna need to see if he survives. Not the wire. I gave you Vitamax. Okay, I gave you Vitamax. Play with Vitamax. She has one of these boxes, cylinders that she's playing with, and she's ripping it apart right now. This. What are you doing, Tina? Here. Okay. What is Babylon doing? Getting his production up. Oh, I do have to say they did manage to get 270 points, 250 points on Toilet and Sizop, while Darius is on 351. Burrito is still slacking with 165, while I do see Kyber is also managing to get those production numbers up on 176. Okay, so starting to move. Definitely the extra cities are helping him out quite a bit here, getting one of those industrial zones from Lugdunum and starting to move on to his opponent while his defenses are getting higher. Not the wire from the mouse. Athena, dacă mai faci prostii, te dau jos. Potolește-te. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna need to use the keyboards because my hand right now is being kept hostage. Okay, my hand has just been liberated. Okay, so let's see if Mongolia is gonna manage to punch through. I would imagine so. Yeah, we do have some pikemen that are getting surrounded over here by the Mongolian units, and this general just keeps on trying to evade the armies of Mongolia. Oh my God, he's getting pushed back into the lands of Mongolia here. I'm so glad you think your cat understands Romanian, I assume, and not English. Kicked out. I mean, she doesn't. She mostly understands tone and rhythm rather than anything else. Ferno? Yeah, the general incident, exactly. He's straight up full dying, I'm pretty sure. Well, by the looks of it, yeah, it kind of looks like he's full dying here. Rome is just not gonna have enough production to replace the units that he's losing, and he's not trading into his opponent to actually keep up, keep lower Mongolia, right? The more units are not getting traded, the more advantage your opponent will have over you in time. And yeah, we do have over here an overwhelming amount of K-Shakes, and I'm sorry Athena just feels the need of actually... Yeah. I guess you got some vision over there. Kume gonna get intelligence barely next turn. It does seem like unfortunately he couldn't get a spy on his opponent in time. We still have this... Oh! Make a run for it! Oh my God, it was your time, Adam! He could have placed... Oh my God, he could have actually ran away with the general, but no. It was still Sandro over here that managed to keep it up. Well, what do we have here? Art museums coming in for toilet, no units, 0 units. And of course we do have Rome actually managing to get those knights from the north to couple with the knights from the Recortorum. And looks like he's focusing his full effort on the city of Memphis, which right now is getting hit a little bit faster than he can actually get the walls up. We do have a builder here, so oh, that city is dead. If he doesn't, he moved a knight outside of the city, so if he doesn't get a unit inside of the city quickly, these knights are just going to overwhelm the defenses. No? It kind of feels like that's what's happening right here. We still don't have a general for Egypt, by the way. He never managed to actually get a general, right? Yeah, there we go. Full knight attack, another knight attack, and the third knight attack would just take the city. South, what do we have? Less units for Rome, and it does seem like Mongolia is pushing through, managing to get next to the borders of Antium, getting all of his knights and K-Shakes to take out slowly all of the Roman units. He's, you know, again, he's taking this extremely tactically. You see how he's doing this? He doesn't want to trade the units, he just wants to take out his opponent units. That's it. Then, of course, he's grabbing quite a bit of culture from this Sandro. This choose to go for drums of war in this era, since he's destroying quite a bit of his opponent here. Well, I do have to say, his opponent still has more science than him, but it doesn't matter. The units of Mongolia are just too strong. Another wave of units coming in. Depot quarter getting built in Aksu. What happened to this encampment? Got pillaged by who? Anyway, it looks like he really needs to repair that one. He doesn't care at all. He has his K6, he has his knights, doesn't care at all. So there we go. We found out why he actually destroyed the single tile of Torres del Paine that he had in the city of Boston. That's for a +3 campus. Yeah, wouldn't you know it? Campus research projects coming in. I would imagine they're gonna wanna get Newton and Ipfadlan next. Ib Khaldun from the scientist screen. It's Emily Duchatelet who's going to be the next one. We do need to see if they're going to get enough points. America is already starting to make projects. I would imagine we might actually see Eleanor starting to do that soon also. We do have Mimarcina. Oh, wait a second. Who did manage to win? American. Leonardo da Vinci did get picked up by America, not England. So England had Mausoleum to double those charges. And let's see what the plan of England is. Okay, so this is the last chance, right? This is the last opportunity, the last hurrah over here on the CISO. And Burrito is okay. He's getting his cartography next turn. He's getting also his multiple shipyards up. 1, 2, 3, 4. He doesn't have the boats. It's 4 boats with quadrim. Oh, he's building the canal. Okay, he has like 7 boats, because he 8 boats, because he has another 4 in the city of Plymouth. And here we got how many boats? 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, they're matched. in strength. But Venetian Arsenal is gonna finish in the city of Liverpool, and he's gonna get those extra production points on his boats. He did manage to also finish his shipyard, so that's also gonna help. Got another one in Castle upon Tyne, will be showing available there. I do also want to point out Marco Polo did get picked up also by Abraham Lincoln for another one of those trade out capacities, and boom, Mongolia gets another city. We got 4 remaining cities from Rome, from Adam, and that's it. 4 remaining cities, man, that's what happened. And Memphis also got taken down, so they're losing on both front lines here against their opponents. But Rome, I don't think he's gonna go further than Memphis, right? This is a bit too big of a line to actually go through before field cannons or artilleries. And by the looks of it, yes, in the south, definitely Mongolia has the better stick, the biggest stick. It's probably gonna keep on going further, right? So Civ6 is gonna be caught between Mongolia and his opponent over there on the coast. Is Darius making something? No. Getting a dam here, taking out Valletta. Okay. Campus research projects coming out. Burrito did manage to upgrade a few of these caravels and will need to actually finish that canal to get the boats out from Plymouth, but that's gonna still be in good enough time to actually take on Civ6. They should both have admirals. I see Rajendra Kola on one side, on the other side it's Leif Erikson, so they do have that bonus there. Okay, anything happening here? Rome is just trying to figure out the weak spots in the defense of Egypt. I do see Egypt did manage to get courser technology, but couldn't actually upgrade all of his horses. There might be a problem with gold here. How is this? How does he have a problem with gold, since we do have like 500 points of gold per turn, or 400 something points of gold per turn? Anyway, Civ6 looks like he has the most gold in the bank with 380, while You Died for Science only has 35 in his pockets, while on the other side it does seem like we do have a decent amount of gold, but not nearly as much gold as their opponents are making. Okay, new waves of units coming in. Am I the only one thinking that Sandro Games is just gonna keep on going here? Like, he's not gonna stop, right? He's gonna take these cities of Rome and gonna keep on going. Pass and triple, pass and triple, pass and triple. Yeah. The game is over. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're trying to give Civ6 his chance to actually take Burrito by surprise. If he doesn't, when he's gonna realize Burrito is not gonna be surprised here by what's going on, they might actually concede this. This is quite a bit of pressure. How quickly can Kyber actually get his science up to overtake Cleopatra's? So we got him on 108 versus Cleopatra on 82, and he definitely has a lot more cities. With universities coming up, I would imagine he's actually gonna get a lot more science soon. He barely has even libraries in some of his campuses over here, so there's definitely a lot of potential available. Okay, looks like city of Ravenna is gonna slowly be taken down. We do have Mongolia splitting up his forces between multiple cities. Since Rome doesn't actually have a strong army to defend this, he's just not gonna care. Okay, Ravenna. Oh my god, look how fast even the wall. Look how fast this is happening. Yeah, how the F could Burize do this? How can Burize do this? I mean, what do you mean? Burrito? What is Burrito doing? He's not doing anything, man. He's doing what he needs to be doing, right? Getting his galleys, getting also caravels out. He has them outside. He sees, he has vision. He's gonna have vision over the English fleet soon, and he's gonna get to know. I do have to also mention, it doesn't seem like at the moment Civ6 is actually putting more production into units. He's just getting his production numbers up, which I would imagine he's already one-turning caravels because he has Venetian Arsenal. Yeah. It is what it is. What is London production? 84. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's one-turning caravels. Okay, we got Lincoln still getting his campus research projects. Looks like Emily du Châtelet is getting passed. America did get 275 points with a lot more projects coming out. Civ6 also will need to get these points up. He's on 17 points a turn right now. Is Babylon actually looking to do this, getting more campuses, but doesn't look like... I do have to say Babylon does look like he has very good numbers, like 135 with 192 culture, but no military to speak of, and he doesn't have a fleet to actually take on his opponent either. No crossbows also from Khyber is actually slowing him down significantly to delete the units of Egypt. There are, yes, knights fighting in the north over there with Egyptian spearmen and also coursers defending themselves, but since, again, no ranged units to actually do this damage, it doesn't seem like he's punching through. Achillea probably gonna go down next turn. That is dangerous. That's his spy. That he's gonna lose an extra +6 if he attacks into. Oh, wait a second. I think he got equaled out. He's even gonna give an extra +3 to his opponent. Nate. Yeah, looks like Rome did manage to get that spy Dario in the city of Xanadu just now. Just now. He didn't activate it yet. Come on, Sandro. This is the moment you need to shoot. Are you science major by any chance? You seem awfully smart. Who are you asking, by the way? If he just hands up and AFKs, no, I'm not science major. I'm, I don't know what major or minor or whatever you say over there with, how to say, the diplomas from the States. I have a specialization in strategic management and I went to management marketing school, like university. Two turns, ancient walls, Brundisium. Adam is trying to get out there, get a city out. Looks like Memphis also did go to free cities. Rome doesn't seem interested of taking it back. Also, I'm not sure why he actually picked that city, like kept that city. I was expecting him to actually raise it. Well, maybe he thought he's gonna actually have the opportunity to keep going after that first city was damaged, but unfortunately it wasn't the case. Bro is actually full dead. Yeah, it kind of looks like Julius here is going down. Quite surprisingly, quite surprisingly. I would have thought actually he's gonna defend Mongolia. Like that was my expectation. Yeah, did Mongolia ever invade Rome? No, it looks like he full invaded Rome here. He gridded too many cities with 0 pre-builds. Yeah, but to be honest, he had the army in Nalanda, right? He had this. As in Nalanda, when Nalanda was getting attacked, he had quite a row of units. But I guess you're right. He didn't have the units in the proper placement and enough of them. And definitely Nalanda is not good territory to defend because you can get hit from so many sides on the tiles that you would need to defend, like this one and this one. Not to mention from the other side, catapults can actually attack directly into the city of Nalanda and take it out without you having enough damage or enough counter-attack damage to take that one down. He had brave bills, he just got +11 because he got general trapped and no intel. Yeah, basically. The extra strength over there, the lack of a general was the biggest mistake, unfortunately. I have to agree with that statement. Okay, so it kind of looks like Achillea is going to go down this turn, Ravenna is going to go down this turn, and Adam is going to get his settler out towards the cities of Babylon, trying to get safe in a safe position. Let's see what's happening on the coast. We do have the English boats getting closer to Eleanor. Eleanor is starting to get frigates out. No resupply line. Again, this is the major mistake. No resupply line. This is big. Also, Flying Conquest in Europe, you don't really have a major minor system in university. You go to university for a specific course direction and some specializations you can choose. Yes. You don't start the uni without having chosen what you actually want to study. True. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Bakural. Much appreciated, sir. Also, you also don't really have broad electives you need to take which are not specific to your chosen studies. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like comparing the courses from university to some private courses, I definitely prefer the private courses over them. Like a lot more good packed information and readily packed information than there was in the university courses. Okay, so another 2 cities have been taken down. Rome is down to 2, and it doesn't seem like there's going to be that big of an army the moment from CZOP, although he does have the science to actually get much stronger units. He's on 237 science, 130 culture, getting gunpowder nationalism in 5. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have cuirassiers here. This is a massive army to contend with, and the Sandro is 5 turns away from military science. He's gonna get cav units. He's gonna match actually the unit strength of CZOP plus the bonuses that he's gonna get from extra intel if he does manage to get the extra intel. Sandro is being Sandro, doing Sandro things again, yeah. Okay, so it looks like CZOP was trying to get into the trader line of America and Eleanor and Burrito, and I do see he's also putting pressure on the main navy here that is deployed in the city of Bradford. While we do have the frigates coming out, these bad boys are gonna help him push back the CZOPian navy. I don't think there are enough boats. Yeah, these are not enough boats. Yes, he might actually get some traders, which will hurt their economy, but those traders can be rebuilt quickly, and he's gonna lose all of his caravels if he goes for this. I would imagine so, no? More caravels coming in. It looks like Burrito is trying to put the defense on these, how to say, on these traders, and we do have the first caravel being taken out with another one taking a hit here. Unfortunately, he cannot actually climb up on that wonder over there to smash it down. And CZOP is going back. He's going back. He went all the way through the ocean to just say, oh, my bad, sir. I'm mistaken. I'm going to go back to my cities over here. Well, I guess we do have factories coming in also from England, and we're going to see if CZOP is going to manage to get his new boats out. Right now, he's going to need to be splitting his production between getting land units to defend himself against Mongolia. And I do see Mongolia is actually sending some of his forward units to see what CZOP has, put a bit of pressure on him. While he's still going to need to actually do the damage against the city of Kume, his main Kesheg army is deployed actually against Brundisium here. What do we have here? So that city got raised to the ground. Khyber got back. Looks like Egypt is just being placed in an awkward position. We do have Khyber just seeming over him. 130 size with 106 culture. Udai is on 80 and 77. While Burrito and Darius are both over 200 science. We do have CZOP there with 256. And I do have to say Darius is not in free inquiry. He's in Pembrashe and voice while CZOP is. So there is a bit of a pressure from there. Look at, oh my god, look at Darius just getting the city of Detroit in the face of Khyber. He just invaded the back line of Khyber. Come on, man. You don't do that to your allies. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 cities? What? He's 14 cities, guys. He's 5 cities more than Toilet. Oh my god, man. Anyway, and it does seem like Burrito did win the seas without any competition here. We do have CZOP with 1 caravel that might actually get to pillage something in the city of Birmingham. Some harbor shipping projects also coming out. Looks like they're fighting for Himerios, or at least trying to get there quickly. Athena. What did you find here? What is this? Oh, this? She found a scotch tape, guys. Yeah. Burize had hands. Whoa. Not pause. Okay. Okay, defense up in Mendes. Ancient walls going in. Looks like Mongolia is just gonna send a welcome party and that's it. Still gonna focus on the city of Brundisium. Doesn't have the vision over the Roman setup that got out of there. And we do have Kume starting to be attacked by the resupply line over here that Sandro kept on sending. The general has been freed. He has been freed. Look at Sun Tzu trying to run back to his cities, get back to his home, man. He's so far away. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, I'm watching Athena just destroying that duct tape over here, and I'm trying to see if she's actually gonna start pressing buttons on the keyboard or not, because she's grabbing the keyboard at the same time as that stuff. Anyway, 6 for Forbidden City coming out from Los Angeles, multiple factories coming out, and we do have Oracle also getting built in Cincinnati. We're starting to be closer to the next era. While we do have the next World Congressation in 7 turns, we're gonna see the switch in 6, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to get reform the coinage, or I should say the next golden age or not. Does seem like you died for science. He's just gonna slow down here. He couldn't manage to get more cities than 6, and of course definitely getting out-cityed by Kyber. Not to mention our science and our culture at the moment with 251 points of production versus 151. Cleopatra is in a dark place. We do have also Brundisium starting to get hit. Looks like Mongolia is gonna start pillaging the lands of Kume here to get as many of those points as possible. Opponent lands, basically. England did manage to get a defensive army in Portsmouth, and I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do on the coast. Coal power plants coming in, more knights. He's actually choosing to upgrade some of his frigates also. Athena doing Athena things. Okay. Yeah, Athena. Ready? Yeah, okay, there we go. She got mad at the napkin. Now she's gonna destroy the napkin. Yeah, that cervețelul ăla ți-a făcut multe rele, Athena, într-adevăr, dar nu apăsa pe pauză, te rog. My God. Man, this cat, bro. This cat. Incredible. Well, let's see if they're actually gonna CC. I was thinking when Czop attack is gonna fail here, they're gonna CC after this, but it looks like it will take Burize to actually go against Czop directly to force Czop into this concede. We do have frigates starting to move out. Burize is gonna have quite a few caravels, and I'm pretty sure he has also a good amount of production. He is on 269 points at the moment, while Czop, yes, he's definitely much higher, on 454. We don't see boats coming out, and since Czop is gonna need to get a land army, you do see he's getting quite a few knights. Oh, but start building some sea dogs. What did you do? What did you do? Would really want some water, to be honest. Oh well. Okay. Why is he not destroying Brundisium yet? Just aren't the pillages finished anyway? Oh, I guess he does have another mine here. Wait, it's the last game in a best of 3. I don't think they CC unless they actually full lose. Yeah, of course you don't want to actually CC before you tried everything, right? All hope needs to be lost so they can actually CC. Depends a bit over my old uni in Germany. You had a system where you had to take a few electives. What do you mean electives? As in specializations or different paths? You could take almost anything from general stuff like presentation design to job relevant stuff like toxicology. Interesting. I mean, I wish that our school system in Romania would actually, you know, be at the same pace as of technology today, but they're like 10 years behind or something like that. It's whoa, wait a second, we got Buriz coming back. Buriz is coming back. He's not going over his opponent. Okay, interesting. Uh-oh, she found the napkin. She found the queen of the napkins, guys. Yeah, she's destroying the napkins right now. You know that there's a box over there with a lot of napkins. She saw that's where I actually took the first napkin out. She saw what the first napkin did to her. And now she's ripping it apart. Yeah, one napkin at a time, she's ripping it apart. No more walls in Brundisium. Doesn't seem like he's gonna care about Kume that much. And he's gonna keep on moving this military towards Czop. Now, We do have Sandro Games getting his gunpowder in 4, and I do want to double check if he did manage. Wait a second, he doesn't actually have that many quartzes, but he does have the calf technology. So yeah, he does have a lot of knights, which kind of would need to actually get ballistics for them to actually to upgrade into the next tier units, while he doesn't have enough of these quartzes to actually upgrade into calves. Is he making more? Not really. He's not really caring about this. I think he considers he kind of did his job in this game and will let the other ones, you know, pick up the slack there. What's going on in the era score? Because we do have like 4 more turns. Civ6 is gonna get golden. Toilet is like 6 points off, and I do see he's gonna get a lot more of these industrial zones, getting factories up. Still not actually defending his coast because he doesn't need to. It's fine. Okay, and we do have on the other side Buri's 9 points off, and Darius is gonna be 7 points away. Okay. 2 times Machu Picchu in Washington. Factories also, I gotta say, America is gonna get very big here. Very big. 600 points of production already. 264 science, 208 culture. Wait, they picked up Newton? Because I see Galileo Galilei. Oh, they did pick up Newton. So Egypt did manage to get Newton, and Ibn Khaldun has been picked up by Babylon, which also has a Colosseum there. Definitely Babylon is going to be very happy with those bonuses. 218 science, 256 culture, 438 points of production. Did he activate Newton? Because I don't see him anywhere. Yeah, I think he activated Newton. Sorry, Ibn Khaldun. I don't see him anywhere. And Newton is still here. He's finished. He's waiting for the campus. So at least that's gonna be quite a bit of science extra on Cleopatra. But still, Kyber does have 160 versus you died for science 90. And this, how to say, this difference had been there for quite some time. It was heavily recommended for my course, Bachelor in Chemistry, to take toxicology as one of my low ones, as that apparently it's what you need to get a certificate in or to order the chemicals. Interesting. Also, Raffler, good evening, sir. In Poland, you also have electives and minor titles. Got it. Whoa. Whoa. Where are you jumping? Okay, so another city has been taken down. Looks like Mongolia did actually see Caesar Augusta did get settled, and he's not gonna go for it at the moment. He might actually just come back to take out Kume altogether and get a city to upgrade from. We do have him with a single cav that, yeah, it's kind of, you know, doing damage against England. He's gonna need to deploy that spy into English territory, which I don't see it appearing yet. I'm not sure exactly where he did go with it. We don't have it even in the cities of Egypt. Maybe it's on the way to one of those cities, because I'm pretty sure he's not getting his capital. We do have Rome actually getting in Xanadu. Urumqi also getting 2 of these spies from England and from Babylon. Coal power plants coming in. Dams. More production, more production. Where is this dam? Oh, here. Why? This is another industrial zone? Oh, it is. Okay. Then that's from New Orleans. Got it. Interesting. So, ruiners and feeders. Wow, Darius just calling them out like this. Okay, no more military here from Kyber to get the tag going. He's starting to get his gunpowder, while you dead for science is gonna have ballistics in 5 and nationalism in 2. I wouldn't really imagine he's gonna do anything with that extra tech. Kyber is gonna quickly get to that level also. We do have another 3 turns to actually see what's gonna happen in the next Congress. And yes, I can confirm Mongolia is getting to Kume. New calves? Or that's the one calf? No, he has another one. Okay. Ooh, that took quite a bit of damage. The Roman crossbow, the level 2 crossbow over there in Kiamat is doing quite a bit. Wait, Sizop has 1,000 military? Oh, he's starting to make boats. Okay, we got some more Sea Dogs coming in. He's scoring up his fleet, or I should say fleeting up his boats. And I do see he still has Bisheng in Newcastle upon Tyne, not actually doing anything. Okay. Yeah, looks like Kume is gonna go down. And in the north, still nothing happening. We do have EG badging to get to metal casting, and of course he has the opportunity to upgrade his spearmen into pike and shots. That's going to be significantly stronger to hold off Rome. We do need to see also if Boris is going to manage to get the next tier units. His team power in one turn, while I do see also Sizop is team power, so they're basically equaling out their technology right there. With a lot more production on England and Age of Steam that we do have over here on Eleanor. Eleanor is on 360, while we do have Sizop on 460. Okay. Toilet did manage to get up to 535, but then he's no match for Darius's 726 points. Now that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. Okay, Kume getting hit. It kind of looks like they're slowing down over here with their attacks, and I'm waiting to see which ones are gonna be next. I would imagine the ironclads are gonna get upgraded here, and I'm actually imagining we will see Sizop managing to get a big fleet to actually go against his opponent. He's the last chance, but he does want to keep up with the simming also. Looks like also this spy got hit. Wow. Okay, interesting. Mongolia spy for some reason is a little bit damaged. We do have him with a listening post in 50 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's starting to get that extra intel on England, or at least equaling it out. While I do see Sandro is going to finish the job on the city of Kume, he does need next turn to actually take on that city. Doesn't need to pay attention to the encampment that much, other than of course taking some hits from it. He's going to take that out with the city center. Athena, știi că l-ai telefonul meu, nu? Anyway. Cold power plants coming up from Rome, while a lot more workshops are also getting out. Kyber is going to pad those numbers of production. Already got to more than double the amount of production that Cleopatra has. And he kept up to his science. But I do have to say Newton actually helped out Cleopatra quite a bit. That's like 26 science points that he just added by using Newton. Okay, Kume getting attacked. Ooh, the Cav has died, but it doesn't matter. There are so many more units that could do the damage against that city center. The Cav was the last thing he actually needed anyway. Like another Keshik, 2 Keshik attacks, 3, 4 Keshik attacks, 5 Keshik attacks, and then the Knights are gonna start attacking into it. I do have also to say Sandro Games did manage to get the core ability. And there we go. City of Kume got taken down. Rome's Shun Tzu general never actually... Man, can you imagine from this guy's perspective? Like, this guy has been playing with the opponent, and then when he comes back home, there's nothing left. Nothing. Like, there's no more city left that he knew were in the places that there were cities. This guy doesn't recognize anything here. Nothing left. Ce? Aoleu. That's dirty. Quite dirty. Kyber? Metal casting in one turn. 185 science, 137 culture. Still no golden age, unfortunately. We do have one more turn for them to get the points, and it looks like Boris and Darius did manage to secure it, and Sizop and Toilet did manage to both secure it. While Adam, you died, Sandro and Kyber are just not gonna get it. We do have more of these factories coming in for Kyber. Are you kidding me, Athena? Wow. Okay, what's happening with the tourism? Boris, wait. he's on 148 tourism, not bad, and he did manage to upgrade his ironclads. But so we'll see ironclad cores or fleets, I should say, from Civ6. That's gonna be tied out, and we do have England starting to get some encampments down. Okay, while on the other side, Eleanor doesn't seem like he's actually getting, we'll say. The units, and just as I started saying that, I do see in Birmingham and in Plymouth we do have ironclads starting to come around from his city. He will just have 4 cities that could actually get that production worked on the front line on the coast, while we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 cities, also 5 cities actually from England. He does have this one, Caguana, that he did manage to pick up from the beginning. We also England, Civ6 did manage to. What happened with that Cav? Anyway, kick. England Civ6 did manage to get his cuirassier cores out, and these are definitely bad boys. With his field cannons right behind them, he is managing to defend their city of Portsmouth without that big of an issue, while Mongolia is gonna need to get to his own cuirassiers and of course start coring up his units. We do have him still trying to somehow sim, like trying to get some extra gold. For example, the markets coming in, the commercials in Axus. He did rebuild that campus, repair that campus, and getting a few new builders, getting even an aqueduct in the city of Shanadu. Little Tiger, good evening, sir. Shun Tso, art of defeat. Yeah. The art of defeat, yeah. Bonsoir, Monsieur Adireo. Eleanor Navy seems stronger than Victoria. Well, yes and no. I mean, you do have ironclad fleets over here from Victoria, and it does seem like Magellan is on the side of Burrito. So at least Burrito is going to get an extra +3. He has some frigate fleets also, and I'm pretty sure he's going to core up his ironclads in just a few moments. They both have admirals? Yeah, they should both have admirals. Oh, Civ6 also has Gaius Dulius to get another fleet up for free. Get basically a free unit. We got London getting also the defenses for these flood barriers. Wait a second, the flood barriers actually started to appear? Whoa, this is new stuff over here. These flood barriers weren't appearing in the previous version, right? Of BBG or something. It clashed with something, I don't know what. But you just couldn't see them. You saw the players building them, but you couldn't see them visually on the screen. It's kind of weird. Anyway, Kyber, ballistics in 3, Sandro, okay, Darius military. Is Darius actually gonna get something done here? He's defending the Diplo. He's getting Potala Palace. And I would imagine he's gonna try to go for his statue. Wait, he doesn't have a city for statue anymore. Charleston, maybe? That's kind of bad. That's a bad city. He's trying to place a few of these wonders there, getting Jebel and Kilva? Kilva? Yeah, Kilva. Wait, he didn't keep this city? I don't know who killed this city. Anyway, he didn't. And we do have the new turn. The new era. And just give me a second so I can finish this up, and we're gonna have a pause. Nuclear. Okay, and click submit. We're coming back in 2 minutes. Yeah, the flat barriers are very weird. Salty, can you show text? What? Yeah, it's right on the text screen, no? Or are you referring to something more? Let's see what happened in the Congress. And give me a second, because my mouse is going wow. Hello, mouse. Where are you, mouse? Oh my god, where is my mouse? Did my mouse just die or something? I'm sorry, guys. I have no more mouse. Okay, I got my mouse back. Athena just clipped the... what is that? Well, I guess I needed to use this also, right? It is what it is. Oh my god, this cat, man. Yeah, well, I needed the new mouse anyway, so, you know, I can't complain. And at least it's just a wire. So at least I can move it, you know, and fix it. I have another mouse, or I should have another mouse somewhere. I don't think I'm sorry, guys. I need to do some patching really quickly. Well, this is what it is. Cat does what cat does. She destroyed the mouse. She did her job, no? Oops. Sorry. There we go. This is what it is. Mouse works. Okay. We do have a few units from Egypt deployed to the south, so they can keep away these Mongolian troops from that border, and it does look like Kume is gonna get his walls up. We do have the cored up units of Mongolia that will need their upgrade. Sandro is still 2 turns away from ballistics. Well, I do want to double check the golden ages. Darius reformed the coinage, Buriz reformed the coinage, Sizob reformed the coinage, and also Hammurabi reformed the coinage. They're just going for the massive gold advantages. We do have Darius jumping up to 926 production points and getting Casa de Constatacion in Washington. That's not going to give him something else other than just giving him his governor titles. It is what it is. Coal power plants also getting built in all of his industrial zones and getting more production points from that. While I do notice England did manage to upgrade his iron clads. Eleanor did manage to upgrade his ironclads. He's now building more at the moment, getting some more sea dogs, and from the other side we do have Seedrop moving forward a little bit his line of ironclads. Definitely would need a lot more. He's getting his seaport so he can immediately get the cores out. And I do have to say Boris does have 240 culture while Seedrop is only 160. Yeah, mobilization is going to come out faster from Eleanor. Even fascism will come out faster from Eleanor. We're going to need to see who's going to get it first. Babylon didn't make any units on the coast. We do have him with just a single caravel that got upgraded in Karkar. That probably was his boat for the Era squad that he got upgraded there, and that's about it. And Rome? Well, the only Rome that actually matters right now is going to be Trajan. We're going to see what happens here. What did happen here? Loses to Diplo on Age of Steam. So Age of Steam doesn't have the Diplo option anymore. Well, I don't think he has the deploy option anymore. He's on 5 points out of 20. Nobody did get statue. Nobody did get Mahabali temple. He could have built it, by the way, in the city of Bristol for another 2 extra diplo points. He didn't do it yet. We might still see him doing it. We don't have a religion from America, so he's definitely not going to get to deny it unless he's actually going to place down a holy set, get a religion, and of course get those bonuses. Kind of weird, but I guess, you know, it's expected. A lot of the times you do see these seamers, or I should say the players in the seaming position try to get as many bonuses as possible, and some of the major bonuses are coming up from having a religion. I'm pretty sure Sizop is getting a significant advantage from actually having that how to say, this bonus, the stewardship bonus for the extra +2 on the campuses and the extra +2 on the commercials. Yeah, he doesn't have that many commercials, but campuses he has quite a bit, quite a few, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Easy peasy 14 points. It looks like Sizop is actually trying to poke a little bit Sandro, but he's arriving right on time actually. Sandro is going to get his ballistics and not going to care about the initial attacks. I'm pretty sure he has enough units to actually counter, and since England, Sizop didn't actually send his field cannons with these units, he's not going to manage to punch through the defenses of Kume that easily. Yeah, we do need to see new generals actually picked up, and that's one subject that we didn't actually take a look. It was 300 points the next one, and it looks like Jeanne d'Arc is going to be picked up soon by Mongolia. He does need another 2 turns to get that one, while Egypt is quite far away. Rome, Trajan is also making quite a few points. We got Babylon here on 70 points, but not making much, and the other Rome just lost all of his encampments anyway. Great Zimbabwe also getting built in America City, while England, Eleanor, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 boats. Well, that's a lot more than Civ6 has. But Civ6, let's see what he's gonna do with his seaports. This is a big question, if he starts building up a fleet or not. Very big question. And where is he? Rifling in 3 turns, so he's gonna get his battleships also. Might even go for destroyers here, while Buriz is going for his gunpowder. He's quite far away actually from Civ6 in the bottom 3, right? If Buriz is getting gunpowder, he needs metal casting, he needs his ballistics, and then he needs rifling. And we're still not sure actually if Buriz has... does he have a horse somewhere? So we can check if he has... how do you call it? The CAF technology. Oh, Mahabodhi Temple did get built and denied by England. Never mind. We do have it available here. And Judaism did get the upgrade, Stupa and Sacred Places. So that's why he didn't get it. Also, he did get the Jesuit Education with 76 faith points. That's a lot of points that he, faith that he can invest into buying out these campus buildings. Okay, getting some more of these frigates. It's gonna be late, but it might be just on time. Because there's quite a difference between Civ6 actually upgrading his boats and getting onto the front line. And yeah, there we go. He's 1 turning ironclad fleets from his capital. Frigate fleets also getting 1 turn from Newcastle upon Tyne. We're gonna see Liverpool also getting a seaport next turn. It's 80 points of production, so I'd imagine that's also gonna be quite heavy. It should be right like Newcastle, yeah, right as Newcastle upon Tyne production. It's 90 versus Liverpool's 80. Well, let's see if he actually wants them or not. Oh, Tomel, this is the most useless general ever, 1,000 miles away from his troops. Yeah, that was Sun Tzu, man. Sun Tzu. Most useless general. It is what it is. Didn't know how to play the orchestra. Coal power plants from Dunum, factories, and we do have more industrial zones finishing from Khyber. He's padding his numbers of production points, 466. I do have to say, you died for science. Seems like it's he's gonna die for science at some point. We do definitely have Khyber with a lot more potential to go through his opponent in the next part. Probably will wait for tanks here. He's getting his ballistics next turn, while you died for science is going for his rifling. With so much science, Khyber should actually get through. I would say should get past Cleopatra's technological level. Definitely the production being triple is going to be a problem. Entertainment complex for more amenities, getting to 110 universities. His capital is 91 points of production only, not going higher than that at the moment. We're going to need to see when he's going to get more amenities, how big he's going to get. Okay, Mongolia at the moment not getting attacked by Civ6. These knights on the defense do have 80 strength, so it's gonna be fine. Actually, neither one of these cuirassiers can do that much damage. And Sandro Games is gonna get his own ballistics. Sorry, no, he's not. He got his. Wait a second. He got already his cuirassiers. It's just a matter of clicking the buttons and upgrading them. Okay, never mind. Sandro, 123 science, 44 culture. It looks like he's trying to get out, but not actually expanding his cities here. He's just getting his cuirassiers out, and I do see, oh my god, 10 turns to build a university in Urumqi. I mean, you might as well just get a new city, and it's gonna be more valuable than that university anyway, right? Like, settlers, it should be like 5 turns now, 4 turns for him to get. He didn't build that many, that's why. He doesn't have that much production required for each of them. Okay, what we have? Campus research projects. Is it no, no, it's Dimitri Mendeleev, the next one, 50% production towards research lab buildings. John Spilsbury also in the merchant screen. I'm pretty sure we didn't have Mary yet appearing. It usually comes later. And I do see Eleanor is starting to recruit musicians. Now this is gonna put more pressure on their opponents, and I do see Toilet is defending the culture victory as much as he can. He's also trying to get Oxford University in Mashfa Shapir, while he's putting a lot of these projects into his campuses. We do have Buriz also with 300 science and 313 points of culture at the same time, as benefiting from 176 tourism. In the culture screen, you do see that the defense was quite good. We do have them needing 95 points, 96 points to actually get a win, and Buriz only manages to get 10 right now. Well, he's gonna start rolling with a few more, but yeah, definitely there's gonna be a race between them, who's gonna manage to get the tourism versus who's gonna manage to get the culture. Here, okay, units did get upgraded. They're not that strong, but they should be strong enough if they do manage to get the field cannons bearing against their opponents. These field cannon cores are 84, strength against the Cuirassier is 82. That's a problem. Okay, we got Czop sending some of those Sea Dogs to see what's going on. We got Sea Dogs also coming out from Buriz. His shipyards are getting in, seaports getting built, and also hard building some more ironclads. While in the opponent series, in Czop series, he's getting ready, man. This is it. This is it. He's getting ready. And I do have to say, Buriz is starting to see what's going on here in Czop's territory. He's gonna start seeing the ironclad fleets coming out. So it's going down, boys. We're gonna see Czop versus Buriz next. Portents for Rule Valley to come out from Preston. Would you have ever thought that he's actually gonna get to Rule Valley from that city center, which he did aqueduct to the mountains, by the way, and got all of the fresh water from? Great Library also coming out from Bristol. Oh, Army of Mongolia. Is he gonna go and finish the job? Wait a second. Was there another? There's no other city sent by Caesar Augusta somewhere else. And we do have Babylon with a few night cores that could turn into cuirassiers, but I'm pretty sure he's not going tanks. He's going military science. Okay, he's not that far away from tanks. And there are only like 4 cores or 3 cores. 3 cores with 1 normal knight, which could turn into actually 2 armies. Well, let's see if Sandro is gonna manage to push through that. I believe actually with the field cannon cores, like he has like 1 level 2 core and 1 normal level 1, 2 normal level 1s. Okay, cores, I mean. Still gonna have a decent amount of damage. Wait, I'm telling you, it appears on tiles that are going to flood. Wait, what do you mean? You mean the visual barrier? What, this? Yeah, the visual barrier. Like sometimes it doesn't appear at all. Well, it used to not appear at all, actually. And the price also depends on the number of tiles that are going to get to flood. Yes, and sometimes they simply won't show. Exactly, the tiles are protected, but the barrier visuals aren't there. Yeah, we got lucky this time to actually see it. Wait, did that... Whoa, did he actually take that? He sniffed it out, man. He saw the sea dog, took it out of the water like it was nothing. A spearman, a pikeman, and a pike and shot. Going into a bar. Blaze Cat Games. What will happen next? Cuirassier Corps goes in and murders the spearman. I see. It's like the 4th unit is taking them all out. Okay, I see. They're pillaging the roads? Yeah, well, I guess... Wait, who? Who's pillaging the roads? He pillaged the, I would say, the bridge. That definitely is good. Okay, so I would imagine Toilet the Toll is gonna upgrade his units in Caesar Augusta, and we do have another settler coming up in 2 turns here. We're gonna need to see if these armies of Mongolia are gonna get there in good enough time. He does, wait, he does have Jeanne d'Arc, right? This is an industrial giving bonuses, so he does have bonuses for his cuirassiers and also field cannons to get the extra movement, while he does have the military engineer to also repair all of the tiles here. No more building up of an army from Rome. Looks like he just scored up some of his cuirassiers, and I do see Egypt is having a problem with his defense here. That's definitely an issue. We do have him with his own core ability, but you do see that, yeah, this is not going to be that strong, especially field cannons. Artilleries are going to come out from Khyber, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to actually get to tanks rather than any other unit, so he totally overwhelms the defenses of Udite for science. Khyber is 1 turn away from refining, which is going to give him oil. He needs steel, which is going to give him artilleries, and then he just needs combustion, and boom, you got a triple mix over there of very good units. A tank! By the way, guys, are tanks still relevant in nowadays? Because it kind of seems like they're dying left, right, and center to drones. Let me actually put up a poll. Let me /poll this. Are tanks still relevant in today's words? Yay or nay? Let's see. Man, they die so fast to drones, man, everywhere. They're like buzzing around everywhere there. I'm actually quite curious if anybody's gonna... if we're gonna have a majority of an option here. Okay, Sandro still has a problem with his production to actually get new units out. He's barely getting them. He's barely getting a university, let alone actually something else. Rome's bonus kind of backfiring here on Egypt. Why? Why do you say... oh, because of the road. That's what you mean, right? Because he got the road. Yeah, I guess so. It is what it is. Mongolia would have gotten anyway the... Oh, I guess he did get the sense where that city is because of the road pathway. But I'm pretty sure he would have had a vision in any case, right? Yeah, he would have known there are borders here. The seas, what's happening on the coast? Hello? Ooh, that's a lot of battleships, guys. Those are a lot of battleships. Soon to be battleships, because right now Czop is still getting his steel walls mobilization coming up in 3 turns, and well, yeah, it looks like he's on the way to getting also not only battleship fleets or armadas, but he's on the way towards getting his destroyer fleets against Buriz. Buriz is also getting his rifling, so he's trying to get there. Yeah, we do have a bit more science on Buriz right now. Eleanor is on 331 science with 320 culture, while Czop is 290 and 167, and we do have both of them actually trying to get as many of these ironclads out as possible. They're gonna run out of coal at this pace. Stock exchanges coming out also for Darius, gonna need to repair some of his districts there, and also building up Mont Saint Michel from Cincinnati and finishing his Oxford University. We did have it here. Unfortunately, Toilet the Toll got Gustav Eiffel a bit too late, even if he did have 2 charges. This Oxford University just gonna be dismantled. There's no way. Oh my god, look at that. He even had a wait, what? Did he just last move it? Did he just last move it with Gustav Eiffel, and it's gonna finish as we were watching as it was about to be dismantled? Oh my god, Toilet did it. Toilet actually did it. He took it away from Darius. 1 turn. Oh well. 3 turns Angkor Wat from New York. We got Bolshoi Theater getting built from Washington, and also a new bank in Cincinnati after he did finish Mont Saint Michel, and got quite a few of these culture points on his floodplain tiles. I'm pretty sure he just needs to get a few farms going on there and getting the water mills for the extra points of production. We do have the armies of Mongolia actually just going towards England here. Czop not actually going to finish off Caesar Augusta unless he's going to take him from the north, which is exposing him to a bit of problems, right? A few problems. And it looks like we got one answer, and the answer is no. Well, I guess it is what it is. Rule Valley coming up in Preston. Okay, does seem like Kyber did move forward his cuirassier course. A bit surprising because I was definitely thinking he's just gonna keep on getting more. He's getting his military academies right now in his encampments, and we're probably gonna see him start churning out armies as soon as he actually gets the bonuses here, gets his infrastructure finished. I would imagine this is gonna be a tank artillery army attack against Egypt. We do need to see also if he's gonna manage to get general. We do have Napoleon Bonaparte as the next one, and I do see Egypt does have 53 points right now per 10, so he's making projects, while Rome is only on 15. We got the other Rome on 0. Mongolia is making 14 points also for himself. It's not that expensive. It's only 270 points. Merchant screen, 2 envoy 1, great engineer. We got the toys also recruited by the toys merchant recruited by Mongolia. Tech difference. Do we have any tech difference? Let's see. 43 techs England, 43 techs America, 43 techs toilet, and 43 techs CZOP. They are so close. They are actually tied when it comes to the text research. Really on the same tempo. Wow, amazing. I haven't seen this before, by the way. Same tempo, I haven't seen this before. Okay, a few more fleets coming in. Did we have the boats from CZOP getting their upgrades? Not yet. He does have the upgrades for the battleships. Wow, wait a second. Is this saying... Oh, did you see that? It was saying 0 gold, by the way, to upgrade in 0 gold. Wow, okay. Never seen that one. Now, this is a massive fleet. CZOP is going all out against his opponent here, and it does seem like Boris is going to have quite a bit of a problem with so many of those battleships coming on to him, while Darius is not moving a single muscle to help him out. This is 1-1. This is Boris versus CZOP coming up next. Kyber gonna get his combustion in 3 turns, and I'm actually very curious if he's gonna want to finish that and hard produce his tanks. He does have 562 points of production, which is looking pretty good, and getting a few more factories out. Gonna finish his military academy so he can get armies directly. I don't think he has mobilization yet though. He's gonna get the boost from his allies, and he's on Scorched Earth, so he's not that far away. But Scorched Earth is, as you can see, yeah, there we go, 1 turn before mobilization. He's gonna need the urbanization also for it, so I don't know if he has that one. White toilet made him so dirty. He did make him so dirty, Abdullah. Good evening, sir, and welcome. So dirty. He done him bad, man. We got swords here, Babylon and Belgium, and I do see also Max Shapir gonna get some swords for those extra housing points and of course his amenities, while Big Ben is getting built in Karkar. Toilet might actually want to keep some gold, right? He's on 648 gold right now in the bank, with CZOP on 363. Oh my god, okay, well, he's just upgrading probably. Yeah, he's upgrading very quickly. Did you see that gold just disappear? And I think he did. Why didn't he wait 2 more turns? Like Big Ben, the Bigus Benus, would have been like 2 turns away from finishing, and he would have had significantly more gold to upgrade everything. Maybe he didn't get the memo. I don't think Toilet actually told him that he's finishing Big Ben and how much time he's actually gonna get that. That's kind of what it feels to me. Okay, battleships coming in, water parks, cuirassiers. James Watt is also over here. Mongolia starting to actually pressure CZOP quite a bit, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see tanks also from CZOP soon. Wait, he doesn't even have steel right now. He just upgraded everything. He's going for sanitation. Okay. Well, I guess these Mongolian units are gonna start smashing down CZOP defenses. Oh my god, look at the level 2 field cannon, 92 attack strength into the cuirassier of 72. Now, core is gonna be 79, but it's still not gonna withstand the double attack or triple attack of field cannons here. We're gonna see quite a bit of action coming out next turn. Yeah, let's check it out. There's a single field cannon on the defense of England, which is gonna matter quite a bit in the next part of the game, because he's not gonna get to shoot back against his opponent efficiently. But at least he's gonna have battleships when the coast is gonna be, you know, here. Battleships are gonna need to get Armada up, and we do have Buriz also getting okay, so it kind of seems like he's gonna have the chance of getting his fascism before his opponent can actually get to his borders, because it's gonna take quite a few turns to actually get through the Iapetus Ocean. Sizop gonna get his steel next turn, and I would imagine his city over here, Portsmouth, is not gonna be taken out entirely, but he's still gonna lose quite a few units to the Mongolian army. Field cannons? Why are you not shooting? Start shooting! Oh, we got 2 more field cannons to start shooting. Military engineer also finished the road pathway. Okay, what is he gonna shoot? Well, he's pillaging, that's what he's doing right now. Okay, so the middle one. Okay, and that one died. He doesn't have intel on opponent's movements by the looks of it. He does have the science, the general bonus, which I don't see on Czop side. There's no general on Czop side. Now Zelenor Navy is far weaker than Victoria's now. Yes, is yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. There's such a big difference in just sheer numbers of boats, right? Sheer number of boats. Can he do it though? Can he do it? We got 2,700 military from Victoria, while Buriz is only on 1,500. Ironclad Armadas getting 2 turned. Okay. Sizop didn't actually wait for his destroyer, so Ironclad Armadas might actually make a bit of a difference here. We do need. I'm pretty sure also fascism is going to make a difference if he can get there, but 3 turns for ideology plus another like 3 or 4 turns to actually get fascism would mean 7+, and Sizop, I'm pretty sure it's going to get there in the next 3. So yeah, that's a problem. 4 turns without fascism on the defense. Okay, Adam gonna get metal casting, Kyber astronomy. He moved away from actually finishing combustion so he can get a few more of these cuirassier cores built. He's one-turning them from Lugdunum, also getting military engineers from Rome and getting more banks for the extra gold. He's barely on 32 gold a turn, but he did jump up to 332 science, while United for science is also 224. Actually, he did manage to double his science output in this era, which is pretty good, I gotta say. Level 2 spy also deployed into Mendes. It does seem like we're gonna need to check out if Egypt managed to get some spies. No, he doesn't have the level 2. He does only have a level 1 here in the city of Kudarekortum, while I do see Babylon did manage to get a level 2 here in his palace. Okay, what's going on here? No movement yet. What's going on here? Another one of those cuirassiers, 2 more cuirassiers got taken down, and we do have Mongolia getting a close-up in person with the city of Portsmouth to try to pillage it, but actually no, sorry, 1 cuirassier, because I see there's another one here. And never mind, it just died. That one died also. The city does have steel walls, so I'm pretty sure without artillery he cannot go through that defense, and we're going to need to see if anything is going to happen other than just pillaging and losing units on the side of Sizop. That's about it. Okay, some ironclad armadas are also starting to come out of Sizop's units, Sizop cities, and I'm pretty sure he needs to keep them here and get, get his destroyers. He needs combined arms. He needs combustion. He already finished steel. He just needs combined arms afterwards. And you do see him getting there quite quickly. 2 turns for combustion, while also Buris is going to be going that direction. Also, he's 2 turns away from his own combustion. Just the sheer number of units though. We got 1, 2. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4 ironclad armadas. What's the damage of the battleships? Yeah, not even that will actually help them. Admiral bonus. Oh, battleships don't have an admiral. Wait a second. Francis Drake is here. But wait, he just moved it or something? No, it's not a good one. What is this? Francis Drake is Renaissance Industrial, I see. Okay. Well, that's a bit of a pickle. That is a bit of a pickle. He would need the modern ones, no? By the way, oh yeah, we weren't watching ironclads, we were watching battleships. Okay. Ironclad Armada. Some battleships from Plymouth. This city doesn't have enough production, unfortunately, for him to keep pumping out stuff. Babylon did actually get to research labs, and he's gonna start to get them in every one of his cities. He did also manage to roll. Didn't he? Wait, he didn't? The scientist. Somebody must have picked up the scientist, no? Oh yeah, there we go. It was Babylon. Dmitry Mendeleev was on Babylon side. We don't have Einstein yet, unfortunately. Okay, so 2 more 10s. 2 more 10s for the Navy of Victoria to actually get in range of the English Navy here of Eleanor. What's going on here? Nothing much. Just units taken down. Civ6 is getting pillaged on most of his tiles here. And here, looks like Khyber gonna get his cuirassiers just to sit around, gonna get new ones and slowly gonna start moving them to the front line. We do have Khyber going for flight in 3 and mobilization coming up in 210, so he's gonna have armies soon. Now, while you died for science is barely getting his cartography, the difference is staggering, right, between them. 565 points on Trajan, while you died for science is barely getting to 193, not even 200, 193. America can't help Eleanor in the naval fight. It could, but it doesn't. Like, you know, it is what it is. He could have helped. He could have tried to get some units out, but I think he's just interested in, I would say, getting his sim, getting his science, and boost his allies. He's on 510 science, while Toilet is 475. Definitely a lot more production, like what, 30% more production on 1,066, while Toilet is 726. While Civ6 is also gonna be his 754. A lot more production than Buris, but not the same amount on the coast though. Okay. more of these armadas are getting out from the side of Buris, and we do have these guys, these new ironclads, the new shiny ironclads that are getting built by Civ6 are definitely gonna be destroyers. Combustion next turn for Civ6, and getting quite a few new ironclad armadas. Okay, so what's the plan here? Is it gonna be Eleanor trying to defend this off? Are we gonna have Darius trying to go to space? Because he's keeping flat tiles. You do see he's keeping flat tiles for his spaceports. That could be definitely a possibility here to go to space. So he has this one from the capital. Philadelphia is gonna have this one. New Orleans is not gonna have one though. Yeah, doesn't look like he just placed a neighborhood for some reason. From somewhere. Anyway. I do not think Victoria will get there in time to do enough damage. He might. Also, Idoki was the coal situation. Let's see. We don't really know how much coal pattern they're making, but we can take a look who's actually losing coal. And I think it's Civ6. Did you see all of those numbers go down? Oh my god, he's barely on 3 right now. He's on -3 insufficient coal. This is a very big issue, by the way. Very big issue, the coal production. On the other side, I do see Buris does also have just 3 coal a turn, so it doesn't look like he has that much coal either. He does have Magellan, though, as a difference, and he does have an Admiral, so that's definitely going to be stronger boats on the side of Buris, at least the ironclads. Okay, Buris combined arms 210s, totalitarianism in 210s, so he's gonna have, at the time that he's gonna get attacked, he's gonna have the ability to actually get these into destroyers, having a higher strength over his opponent, and also getting totalitarianism for fascism, so he can actually get an extra +5. That's that should be more than Civ6 can actually attack into, but with so many battleships, we don't know exactly how the war is gonna go now. Like there is quite a few combinations over there that he might actually shoot out of the water the ironclads if Buris is not gonna be on top of it with the war moves. You've seen how much it mattered over here, right? The war moves were just not proper against Sandro. Okay, more pillages being done. Caesar Augusta is not getting attacked. We do have Babylon sending more defensive units and also getting some aerodromes out. If he's getting aerodromes, he might actually put planes right in the face of Rome to try to stop him from actually taking over Egypt. Rome is kind of late on getting his tanks. Kind of late. Combustion next turn. Okay. So he's gonna upgrade tanks. What is he? One. He has one army, two armies, three armies. 4 armies, 4 tank armies. Does he have a general though? Gustavus Adolphus is not the one he's looking for. He just needs like 2 projects and he's gonna get a general. Same as Egypt. Egypt does have 229 points since he's making 13 a turn, so he, you know, he should get there. Another spy coming off from the Roman city, and there is a massive difference of intel. By the way, Rome does have an extra intel point over his opponent. It's +3. Well, I say massive. It's not that massive. Also, both Rome are the coal hoarders. Yeah, holders. Oh, but he only has 2 coal. Let's see if he's gonna man. Oh my God, he's not gonna get the coal from his allies. Wait, he's lashing out. Buriz is lashing out. He's finding the battleship fleet. Oh my, wait. Only a few ironclads are here. How many ironclads? 1, 2, 3. That's it. 3 ironclads, and all of the Cizopian battleship armada fleets are gonna be low coal. He's going back, guys. He's going back. Look at Cizop run away. He's just going back. Both of them are just going back. Oh wow. Wow. Okay, well, I guess that didn't work. It's time for the next attack. Oh man, it is what it is. It is what it is, boys. Who would have thought that will happen? Okay, so we had the combustion, right? So there is the ability to actually upgrade these tanks in the side of Rome. Yeah, as I foretold. Yeah, the shortest naval fight ever. Yeah, did even a unit die here, or was it just 1 or 2 ironclads getting damaged and that's it? Because that's how it looked like to me, right? Anyway, 1 turning ironclad armadas here from Birmingham is gonna be nice, and he's gonna have the time to get his combined arms. While we're gonna see the same from Buriz, or from Cizop, I should say. We do have Venetian also giving those bonuses to Cizop, so I would imagine if he's gonna have higher strength units and more productive units to actually get, or more units requiring production there, he might actually manage to outproduce his opponent in the long term. But yeah, not right now. Spaceports? When spaceports? Toilet, steam power, Cizo combined arms. No spaceports right now. No spaceporting. Okay, tanks. Do we see tanks? Still no tanks. Still no tanks from Kyber. He's going steam power. And he's not repositioning his cuirassiers back into his territory to get the tanks. It does also look like he's starting on his calves and getting quite a wave of military engineers. Do they have a problem with like resources or something, or are they looking to get something else? Okay, now he started moving. Okay, it's 1 army, 2 armies, 3 armies. It's gonna be 4 armies, 5. Okay, so he's arming up before he's gonna get to attack, to upgrade, I mean. They want to upgrade the boats with their gold, yeah. We did have quite a bit of gold, right? With Big Ben finishing on the side of Babylon, he did manage to roll quite a bit of gold, and I do have to say on both sides they actually have decent gold. But you're talking about right now upgrading, because that's why Kyber is not upgrading. I don't know. What is he? So he needs to get these up. Ooh, that's expensive. And right now you do see that he's not 1 turning them anymore. The destroyers are actually like 3 turns out of 5 turns to build in Bradford. That's significantly more time, which I'm pretty sure is going to be faster on the English side, because on the Victoria Age of Steam side, because he does have all of those production points from Venetian arsenal into his boats. Also, Little Tiger, that was actually how several of the English and Netherlands sea battles played out. Both sides put their fleets inside of each other, fire cannons, and the side that looked most impressive won. Because they both knew that if they actually engaged each other, the French fleet would become too powerful. Oh, I see. So the third ones would win, I see. Basically. Lol. Yeah. Okay, still no tank upgrades. The last army has been upgraded here. We got 5 in total, 4 in the city of Mediolandum. They have the upgrade point, but yeah, Chad might be right. They just don't want to invest right now into Kyber at the moment. And it's not like Kyber is making that much gold. Oh my god, wait a second. We got 1,000 gold on Darius. What am I talking about? They have 1,000 gold per turn. Did he start upgrading? Yeah, he got quite a few destroyers here. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go lash out against Civ6. Or he's just gonna stay and defend himself. I think he's just gonna stay and defend himself, to be honest. Kind of feels like that. Do we have Babylon starting to make... No, Age of Steam, sorry. Starting to make his statue? No. No, he does not. He's just upgrading his destroyer armadas. And I do have to say he doesn't have fascism, so his destroyers are 8 point lower than his opponent here. Both of them using Words of Religion card. We're gonna need to see how quickly Civ6 can get to his own fascism. He's 5 turns away from ideology, so I would imagine another 10 turns maybe. But no, Hammurabi actually did boost him there, so he's gonna be faster. Ooh, excuse me. Well, Civ6 did manage to win the day against the Mongolian army next to Portsmouth, but not before he actually gave a lot of gold over there to his opponent. He did upgrade some of his tank corps to push back these Mongolian troops, while Sandro is getting his own tank corps upgraded. He has a major issue with how many cuirassiers he can actually build in how much time. Getting to build some cars, getting in camel training projects, maybe he can actually get the general, which is kind of weird that actually... Does he have enough points? I guess he does have enough points to get the third one. Because I was thinking, usually don't want the general with your helicopters, because usually the general actually slows you down. So, you know, it's a problem. We do have some aerodromes also coming out from Rome with quite an army of military engineers to start building up his railroads to try to get more gold going. We do have him also building up Alhambra for another military policy slot. Well, I do want to check what's going on here. We do have Babylon just getting his military academies up. I saw some more of these encampments. I saw 2 of them getting built. Okay, just 2 is 3. Okay, 3. Aerodromes. I see 1, 2. Okay. This one is gonna need some repairs. There at least it's just a neighborhood. Okay, Toilet is gonna get his own combustion. Suffrage for democracy. The one turning war department from Car, and I do see he did finish Kilvakis Ivani from that city center also. We don't really see him building up an army yet, but I would imagine fighters are gonna be his choice, his weapon of choice, so he can deploy them into his neighbor's territory here and defend against a possible attack from Rome. Rome would definitely need his own fighters if he actually wants to punch through this, but to be honest, I think tanks would just do so much damage right now. So much damage against his next door neighbor. You died for science. Because you died didn't go for his own tanks. He's going industrialization. He went top 3. He's trying to come back right into the game. He's only, what was it in total? 5,800 science points, while Kyber is 8,100 science points. That's quite a difference between them. Okay, second attack. We got the fleets outbound from both nations. They're gonna clash in the middle of the ocean and gonna cause quite a bit of stir over here. That's gonna be a lot of iron that's just gonna go to be scavenged from the bottom of the seas. Okay. Oh my, destroyer armadas one-shotting battleship armadas. Ooh, that's gonna be an issue. But he cannot trade them. He cannot trade them because the destroyers immediately are gonna counter-attack, and he needs like how many destroyer attacks? Ooh, actually too many by the looks of it. Yeah, a few too many. This fascism bonus is giving significant advantage to Boris, even if he does have the low unit count. He did also manage to get Great Lighthouse, so he has an extra movement on these Destroyer Armadas versus England, no? One is 8 and one is 9, yeah. Oh, Chokela, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Anything happening here? No, just some Mongolian tanks taking a look at Civ6 tanks units and, you know, marveling. Alhambra in Babylon. Wait a second, is this gonna be same turn? Wasn't Rome, right? Rome was getting Alhambra. Who's on the top side? With Khyber. Oh, Khyber is second to last. He's not gonna get that. Toilet the Toll actually has the third slot in the game. He's gonna get Alhambra. He's gonna get an extra military policy slot to use over here from his city of Babylon, his capital. Gonna get the Taj Mahal also from Belgium and a few more aqueducts for the, you know, housing points and adjacency points. Military academies coming into his districts, into his encampments, while he's also gonna finish his third aerodrome from Rapicum. We don't yet have him building biplanes or fighters either, so we'll see when he's gonna get that going. They still didn't give the gold to Khyber to actually upgrade his units, even though they do have a decent amount of gold to give him for the tanks. We do have some battleships coming from the Rekortunen, and to be honest, it kind of looks like Khyber is preparing more for the defense rather than for the offense. Lugdunum, Jebel Barkal in 1. More commercials from Caesarea. Do we have Mary? Wait, is there Mary somewhere? No. Okay. Oh, War Department coming out next turn from Birmingham, and we do have the clash of the fleets here. Okay, let's see what's happening. There are still quite a few moves that Civ6 can do, and I do see he's upgrading another wave of destroyer armadas. He's gonna get to resupply this. There aren't that many boats available for Buris to put back onto the front line here to replace the ones that he might lose. We don't know if he's gonna lose them yet, but he might lose. Now maybe he's gonna get lucky with some promos. He does have destroyer armadas that do have enough experience to get the promos, and they should be strong enough to withstand multiple attacks to get promos. Low oil. Oh no. Oh no. Low oil. Did you see that notification? How much low oil? We need to know. We need to know a lot of oil. -6. So right now, actually, Buris has like what? +12, +13 on Civ6. Oh my god. Look at this. 130 versus 117. Armada versus Armada. That's just... yeah, that's gonna be a massive issue. His battleships are barely doing any damage to the destroyers. I think Buris just won this. Wow, that is such... I mean, the difference of fascism, man. Age of Steam is still getting his ideology, and he might actually lose all of his fleet. Even with Venetian arsenal, he might lose all of his fleet here. Because of the combination between low oil, his position where he was right now, and him not having fascism. Oof. That's a problem. The Civ6 still has like double the military of Buris though. Okay, we got a few more battleships with points. No. Oh, this one is a destroyer armada. Could try to take out another one of these battleships if he wants. Look how much damage she's doing, man. Destroyer armada. Whoa. These ones don't have movement. These ones are moving out. He's 3 turning destroyer armadas, 2 turning destroyer armadas. Yeah, just getting destroyer armadas from everywhere. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see kind of the same thing happening on Civ6. But to be honest, instead of getting destroyer armadas, he might actually want to switch, or the battleship armadas actually, he might want to switch towards submarines because they don't require resources and he won't have this problem. Did he get some oil? He got some oil. Okay. But no, wait, he only has like 11 oil and none of his allies do have oil. Like, look at this. Toilet is on 0 oil. Adam is on 0 oil. You Die for Science is on 0 oil. While on the other side, we do have all 4 of them actually full of oil. This is quite massive. Tanks? Still no tanks. Rome is just trying to take a picture over here of Egyptian army, and that's it. We do have the first biplane also coming around from the record room. And let's see next turn. Okay, we had some last moves here. So Civ6 is still not actually trying to get back to his own territory. Is he gonna have... Okay, let's see if he's gonna have low oil again. Because this might actually put him lower, right? Lower than 0, lower than -6. No, he doesn't. He actually has the full strength now. But he's still not gonna do much. Oh man. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, Buri's clamping up, trying to get these destroyers in front of the battleship armadas to allow them to get closer. And we do start to see the attack going in. War department showing up big, by the way, for Buris. Is oh my god, did he just one-shot that boat? He did, right? He's one-shotting battleship armadas here. Or something. I don't know, he one-shot something. Oh, there was a 4th battleship, but it didn't have any more movement. Okay. New resupplies coming out? No. We do have a bit of oil coming out from You Died for Science and toilet trickling in into Civ6. But it doesn't look like Civ6 has any chance of counter-attacking into these destroyers. That's a problem. Like, all of his battleships, we had like, I don't know, 20 battleships or something like that, that they disappeared. Also, America is the win condition for both sides, looks like. Yeah. What is the win condition for either team? I'm thinking space or concede, to be honest. I don't think they're gonna go for a culture victory on Buris. Buris is actually too entangled into the coastal, into the navy fight to actually do much. Darius also 1100 points of production. Toilet is 927. Okay, we do have Rome managing to get artilleries, getting to build his railroads towards his opponent. It kind of looks like he's preparing his infrastructure to go on the offense here. And the spaceports, still no spaceports. Still no spaceports. Advanced ballistics coming out from Hammurabi. Buris is going to get this. Darius is going nuclear fission. And I do see Kyber on advanced flight in 3 turns to get access to fighters and also bombers there. Ooh. Ooh, that's one battleship down. That was too close for comfort. So there is some lashing out and some wins being done over here by Civ6. I think that was a positional mistake by Buris though. Ooh. Oh, never mind. You see, check this out. Buris might actually take out Horatio Nelson, the admiral. And he's gonna keep in zone of control all of these boats over here with the destroyer. He's just oh my god, this is a disaster for these boats. He just encircled the full navy of his opponent. This is like in the 300, guys. Artemisia is lashing out. Be careful, run away. Merchant of visibility, we didn't see it actually. It's still Sarah Breedlove, but yeah, it's gonna be soon. So yeah, there we go. Admiral got taken down. More of these destroyer armadas being also taken out for the price of 1. But I think like 2 boats. 2 boats are gonna die. This one gonna get a promotion. Check this out. He needs to be quick. Ah, he did know. He did know he's getting a promotion. Okay, new ironclads are gonna get there. Where is he going? North? Oh, he got pillaged over here. I see. He needs to rebuild that canal. But yeah, this is dangerous. So many units from Civ6 are low HP, and so many units from Buris are actually full strength. And yeah, we do have new units because they're much closer to Civ6's reinforcement line to actually get onto the front line, and we'll see if that actually makes a difference. First biplanes deployed here from Khyber. We do have, by the way, a new congressation soon coming out in the next minute. In the era score screen, it looks like we do have one golden ager. Toilet is going to be in a golden age, and also Darius is going to be on a golden age from the other side. But then Trajan did manage to get a heroic. Not bad. So we got 2 arms from Hammurabi. Looks like he's actually going to want to lash out against his opponent. Trajan got 2 arms with Arbiter of Steam from the coinage, and he did manage to significantly jump up in the gold generation, 340 points. While Darius is also 1114 points of gold per turn, 759 science, and 1000 production here. We do have Darius with probably reformed the coinage. No, he went to arms as well. Okay. He went to arms. 4 turns Manhattan project. We do have the film studios coming out. Where is he on the... He's 285 tourism per turn. He could be fed, by the way, all of the books of Buris and all of the works of Buris. Because Buris, at the moment, he already got his fascism. Doesn't seem like he needs that much more, right? Doesn't need to put up the culture anymore. America ready to D-Day. With fascism and international waters, he has more production to boast than Venetian does. Yeah, but it's... Yeah. Oh man, these are very fast units. Look at this. Just moving so quickly. Anyway, we're gonna have that World Congressation. Let's see what's gonna happen. Buris can lose Kozno, 50% more production. I mean, you say that, then we thought that, but it's not happening by the looks of it. Oh wait, where is silver? Okay. Be right back, 2 minutes, and we're gonna see who's gonna win the naval fight. Okay, let's see it happen. Music doubled. Music is doubled. Wine, no amenities. We got the boats of Sizop getting back, but he's losing boats on the road over here. And, well, by the looks of it, Buris is not going to let him for free to get out of here. He does manage to take a lot of shots on his battleships and taking them down. Some of the Sizopian destroyers did manage to get promotions though, and I do see new ones coming out really quickly. It's not like the resupply line from the side of Buris is working that well, especially, well, he got blocked in the city of Plymouth. Good thing is he does have great lighthouse to answer the question of Chillbrains over there, so he has the faster movement on his boats. We did see definitely the production of Cizo being much higher, but unfortunately the strength of the boats, the quality of the boats wasn't the same. Sandro kind of got stuck. Looks like he's actually attacking to Mendes. We do have Kyber still waiting to get his tanks out, and I would imagine he's definitely going to want to get planes in the same time. He did get advanced flight. It's just a matter of actually getting to get more of these biplanes out. Oh, he didn't get advanced flight. Never mind. Sorry, he did get very close to advanced flight. He wants a few more of these biplanes and putting down more aerodromes while he's managing to finish his railroads towards his opponent. Chosen player gains 2 Diplo victory points for Age of Steam for Sizop, while Wine is not gonna get to do that. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have time for Sizop easy to actually get his Statue of Liberty, but he could try to get that going. I don't think he has that many points though. He's on 9 out of 20, would get 12 out of 20 if he's getting Statue. Potala Palace has been built, Mahabori Temple has been built. It's hard. It's kind of a pickle over here. The Diplo victory might happen. I don't know if it will happen actually. Hammurabi getting nuclear fission in 110 with Sizop also going for nuclear fission. Fascism is finishing up in 210s, and that will allow Victoria to actually match the fascism bonus of Buris, with also nuclear fission coming up from Burrito and Sandro. Even Sandro going combined arms for his nuclear attacks here, and we're going to need to see how many bombs, how many tic-tacs are gonna actually be deployed onto the map. I'm pretty sure Mongolia is not actually going to punch through Mendes' defenses. He doesn't have an artillery. At least an artillery army would have done the job over there to take down the city's defense, but without that and just a single field cannon, he's just not going to do much against the steel walls. This field cannon core is definitely not equipped. And that's a GG? Wait, what? Toilet is calling out the GG? What?
Though its face may change throughout
That's
the
a
ages,
GG. We got Meow for Delegation, snatching the third game of the finals, and it seems like there was quite a smash over here between the players. Unfortunately, we did have
by your actions this day,
I would say Rome, Caesar, succumbing to his neighbor over there. Sandro was a bit too, I would say, hungry for cities, hungry for units. And then we did have in the north Kyber just lashing out, taking out 2 cities of his opponent from the beginning. Did manage to do quite a bit of damage there, pushing back You Died for Science into the lands of Babylon. Ooh, that was quite a game, man. That was quite a game. Let me actually get to move to the watch party. Get to put my headphones on. Why, hello there.
Hello.
Big game, big game.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta say, I was looking at Julius Caesar over there. Wasn't really seeing him that well.
Yeah, I think he got too overconfident and got his general trapped.
That was the funniest thing ever, man. The general wanting to play Monopoly with his opponent general. Amazing.
Yeah.
It happens, no? It happens. I don't know how he couldn't get it back, but yeah. There was a moment I think he actually attacked with one of his units. He lost a unit, but not the general, right? And I was thinking, how did that actually get taken down? Because I was...
Yeah, you have to link them and like
Yeah.
suicide the unit.
Oh, well.
But I don't think that was linked.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. The unit just disappeared. Sandro Games, only 4 cities.
Yeah.
Also, what happened on the Navy? Navy moving up, Navy moving back, Navy moving up, Navy moving back. They just had a tango over there on the coast, Buris and Sizop.
You still in game code time? Can you stream?
Yes.
Are you streaming on Twitch?
This is a weird period for you to CC because you're essentially the same production as Darius.
Yeah, it was kind of
Am I
weird.
really?
Yeah.
That's surprising.
Yeah, the-
well,
the-
the problem is we have no. Our strategics are kind of bad.
You
Ah,
jumped
yeah,
up
the oil.
quite a bit, but you're essentially same production last turn.
I finally got Cole back, but he's ahead in like 200 science, 250 science, and I can't ever catch that cap.
Yeah,
One tick
you're.
behind.
Yeah.
I know, does it look bad from spectator point of view?
Overall, I would have CC'd that if I had spectator point of view. Like it's been worse in the past, basically.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Really?
I think you had a chance to either go full GDRs here or try to go to space or do it at the same time.
Nah, no space. No space.
Right now the real threat is CV from Darius.
But then Kyber's gonna like be
Yeah.
fighting me on land. I gotta like defend for a bit. Can't.
Cold on pause. So me and Breed can fight.
See, are you still
Oh,
fighting on
yeah,
the
they-
seas?
The
They're
game
still hiding
was.
with it.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
since you guys lost his B4, it was hard, and then it was
Yeah, it was Adam. thing,
extremely hard when Adam fed.
I had to build so many land units. It was very good.
Share Darius's land. Like, how close to the Taurus is the cap?
Sorry?
It was his B2.
That's okay land. he
It
has
wasn't
no
that good of a Taurus. It was like 2-1 jungles.
Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like flat
okay.
actually. Actually, is it all flat besides one tile?
No.
Yeah,
he
it
got
had
the
forest.
B.
It had forest. They chopped it,
Oh,
unfortunately.
Oh yeah, we saw the first. That's right.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Well played.
It's
son.
also Diplo merchant on him, which means like late game he has +3 on me.
Oh, I
And he'll
missed
beat me.
that.
He'll beat me. Yeah, they had like 1,000,000 points and they unlocked mid-turn. or
Oh my
something.
god, I haven't played for a month, guys.
Yeah,
Sandro,
so good.
what did that
What?
general do to you, man? What did the
Dude,
general
I didn't
feel?
know the Julius got nerfed.
Oh man.
Apparently it's 50% now.
50% still then?
Yeah, I don't think that was the problem there, to be honest.
I think it's the 50%. What's my gold? Gold
It doesn't have the names, I think, because I'm
bro.
spectating. But
You're positive, Sandro.
Let's go.
You're third from last.
Is it? You sure that's not Kyber?
I'm sure.
Are you sure?
Who's-
Kyber's giga
who's
negative.
last?
You sure that you don't they're mixed up?
No?
I can leave the game right now, but then I can't go post stuff. If you're asked. But... Yeah. As for Meow, why did you remap the first map? That was a question I had.
I think we only had one continent or 2 continents.
Yeah,
No,
that's
it
we,
was-
we had 1 or 2. No, we
yeah.
had like 1 or 2.
It was 3 for
I
Meow.
know,
3 for
Buri
White.
said remap and then I said remap too because I think what did I do? I remember. I fucked up something. So I don't want to play.
But you guys were Giga winning the first map. But maybe I didn't see.
Well, we
something.
had like one constant something. That's what
Yeah,
they complained.
I counted you had 3.
That's not possible.
Nah, those
we had
were not real, like the other 2. I don't
had
think
2,
we've
but you
ever
guys
proved
were, like-
much.
That you guys could get on our continent, which is what we saw.
Yeah. Adam, why didn't you settle your B3 one turn later and get a Legion?
For kids.
Didn't I get a Legion?
No, you didn't. You got a warrior from
Huh?
your Olive City.
You got
Yeah, I
the
did.
Legion from the 4th city.
No, I'm talking about the 3rd.
Yeah.
That was on the Olives.
I actually didn't notice. I figured it was a Legion. Rip.
No, it was. Just had to wait one turn.
That's I guess I got to.
I thought you would go. It was just a better city.
I don't.
And
I
one
didn't
turn
see the
later,
other 3 to be, or I didn't see the other banana. I think at that point.
Maybe.
I think
Wait, do you think we should have denied Divine Spark or not?
no.
I don't. Divine Spark, he like got it extremely late.
Yeah, it wasn't necessary for him to get it early, but
I know, but like we got fucking rolled on every great person.
Did you though? Didn't you get like every engineer in science?
And then you got
Uh,
Khaldun. What do you mean?
Well,
Every person.
the scientists I think you guys should have bought at the end of the turn before for someone. We'll talk about
Yeah,
it.
we
Like,
didn't have enough when we
yeah,
realized.
I panicked because I looked at your money and I thought maybe you guys didn't have enough, but we couldn't get Caesar to pass because if Caesar passes, then it gives control to your team and that's bad for us. So Caesar just took shit one and me and Yuda just gold bought, or he took I gold bought, and then Darius had like 600 points but got the worst one. He got so many points there and it like bamboozled us when the next era unlocked because we didn't realize there was only 2 left because Darius took one so early. If you know what I mean.
I want to say your Oxford play was nice and you almost screwed him, but due to you that having last moves, he got saved. Too.
Yeah, how close was he?
I mean, you two.
It was 1 turn off. Like if you
Really?
didn't finish that turn, he gets it.
Well, we saw him put overflow into a wonder on the river. It was
Yeah, it was Bolshoi. But if
Yeah,
you
that-
didn't have last moves, then he would have been screwed by your play.
well, he had nothing queued up.
Yeah, no. Not
Did he
initially.
delay Bolshoi after that though? Because we were looking at it and I was trying to think should I take it, but
No,
He did
okay.
it.
He did it.
Did he delay it?
immediately.
Like, did he start? Like,
It
how
was.
many
It didn't have any modifications for a few turns in a row.
Yeah, maybe he delayed it to get like mobilization or like the one after.
I don't think he needed a mobilization boost. I think he already had mobilization.
Maybe like I don't know. He's probably didn't want to like waste half a tech or something. Or maybe he was doing like all the cheap civics,
Mhm.
like all the like cheap ones. Wait, did you guys? Wait, did you gold by merchant mid-turn Kyber at the end, or did you just project and get it like the one
No,
time
I
knock the
projected.
merchant?
I project.
Did you? Okay. Did you? So you projected had enough just to take it?
Yes.
Because
I mean, I'm opening in each CTIZ campus. Like, I don't care. Have a very good prod, I think.
Yeah, you're
Well, you have as
you're
many as
more
much
than
as me,
Breeds
yeah.
for essentially most of the game. Passed early.
I mean, Eleanor has slow prod compared to others.
Wait, show
And
us the
does
hanging
one
gardens.
rise in every city.
Wait, show us the hanging gardens. Like, I was so surprised that Eleanor took it off all civs.
Were you making it?
I put 1 turn into it. It was like 2 or 3 turns you beat me. But I was
GG,
surprised it was
bye-bye.
you, because like,
GG.
you know,
Easy game, so easy.
game center.
Have a good evening, guys, and congratulations for the win.
Thank you.
GG, well played.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Thank you for allowing me
Did
to
they
test. Oh, there we go. We had a bit of a post-game chat over here with them. You can take a look at Codetime stream for the other part if you want to. I really want to get something to eat, and we'll see each other in the next one. I'm not sure exactly what tomorrow will bring, but I am gonna try to look in the different competitions if we're gonna have a game for tomorrow, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna try to get it. So see you next time. Thank you so much for the subs, much appreciated for the follows, and hopefully we're gonna get through this period with no problems. Have a good evening, guys. Bye bye.
We